Thank you so much for tuning in today. For all of our participants, we hope to see you back for a future event and a tie-breaking first place finish. See ya!
Once I walked into the gaming hub, it was honestly surreal. seeing so many like-minded individuals that were here to chase the same kind of goal and, you know, to win and to represent their school was awesome.
A big challenge we're seeing right now is they'll learn to play games from a very early age, but they'll have no idea about the development process until they get to post-secondary. And at that point, it's like a rapid catch-up. It's like, oh my gosh, we gotta learn writing, we gotta learn sound design, we gotta learn level design, we gotta learn the tool itself. There's so much to catch up on.
My name is Pam, and we are at the St. Clement's Elementary School in St. Clement. Our grades 5, 6, 7s, and 8s are participating in the Minecraft esports tournament today. My boys are on the teams today, so I just wanted to see what it is that they've been talking about for weeks and how they're participating.
The largest interest that we've had thus far is for esports. We run a club 2 days a week, and they love it. It gave an opportunity for kids to be involved on a team sport here that wasn't necessarily something that was physical. So it wasn't necessarily what we would think of as a traditional sport, but it really gave an opportunity for kids to belong to a team.
The first challenge that we had to do was we had to build a playground, but also make it accessible to people in wheelchairs and like with other disabilities.
When I broke my leg, I didn't have much to do, so I tried out video games and I played a bit of Minecraft. Through Minecraft, you can learn collaboration with your team, and you can join other people and have work together.
They spent a number of weeks on this, and it was just incredible to see what they could do on Minecraft. It was an eye-opener for me, because I just thought, oh, it's a typical video game. Don't want you guys playing video games all the time, but that was an eye-opener how they can actually create something real world like that.
It's really cool, and I'm glad that they added this to the sports teams and activities.
It's not all about winning. You don't win if you don't have fun.
I didn't believe at the beginning that I had what it takes, but there are so many teachers and so many support staff.
That game, just like any other sport, can be played and can be built upon in a way that's going to make people, better citizens.
I started just gaming, just like a professional gamer in 2004 when I was like 14 years old. I used to play Counter-Strike professionally. I just wanted to stay in esports, so I decided to just try my hand out at commentating in the game. I started as a commentator, I moved on to an analyst role, and eventually even moved on to just production, and that's what I do now.
So we have our senior high school students who have been involved in the gaming community. They've been mentoring some of our brand new grade 9 and grade 10 students, teaching them about good sportsmanship, managing, how you build positivity in the comment section, how you support your team, how you cheer for an esports team, just like you would cheer for a traditional team.
I'm planning to join lots of clubs when I'm in high school, so esports is definitely one of them.
You shouldn't be afraid to walk into the room. You might be a little bit different, but everyone is highly welcoming.
As people of faith, we work on living our daily lives the best way we can. And how do we demonstrate that? We do that through the way we treat other people.
We're setting them up for success, for post-secondary and beyond in career application.
Game begin.
Off-seas, we've been around for about two to 3 years now. We started during the pandemic. We started with virtual tournaments, getting students, from across the province to be able to play together. One of our short-term and long-term goals has been to, provide an opportunity for an in-person event. We actually have teams coming from all over the province. Some of the other titles that we've supported through OFSI has been League of Legends, Smash Brothers, Valorant. So we of course have Rocket League, and our most recent one will be Minecraft Education. So we try to choose whatever title our players want to play. So as long as we have demand for a title, that's the title we go with.
If a
career in esports sounds wild to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. You know the name and you know the voice. I know my face is familiar. It's Gareth, but I'm here joined with somebody completely new to the broadcast. You want to give us a little introduction here?
Hey guys, my name is Robbie, and I am actually a Mario Kart pro, not on the Switch, but on the Wii. I have a lot of experience. Used to have one of those wheels myself. I would attach it in. So I've had a couple good games myself.
Nice, nice. You know, you've played with the modifications. Did you
Yes.
ever play with like just the straight Wii remote?
The straight Wii remotes for casual players, I'd say. I think the really big players today, if you see any of them, they're going to have the wheel.
I see, I see. I'm going to test you a little bit more. Did you unlock Funky Kong?
I am sadly to
Did you
admit.
unlock Dry Bowser?
Yes, I did actually.
Okay,
I got there.
Okay. So game knows game. He's not. He's been around the block a few times with Mario Kart. But this is Nintendo Switch Mario Kart. So I don't know how much you've played about that, but this is the WCDSB Mario Kart tournament. So obviously the best of the best is just a minimum to get into this tournament.
Of course.
It's very cutthroat. Everybody here has been practicing for so long, trying to get the medals around their necks. Because honestly, someone's going home with a winner to their name, and others not so much.
Yeah, you can really see the intensity in these competitors' eyes as they walk into the arena. They are getting ready. They are setting everything up, and it's just great to be here with you, man.
Absolutely. I don't know. I know that you said that you played the Wii Mario Kart a little bit. Did you play any of the Switch Mario Kart or not so much?
I have tried the Switch Mario Kart, but with my hands, I feel like I'm touching a little thing here. I got like the 4-finger Mario Kart, so yeah, I have played a little bit, but you know, you can just want to crush one of those things.
No,
you get
I
upset.
get you. Yes, as someone with also big hands, those little tiny Switch controllers are a little bit harder to grasp. But I know that they have some modifications out there for controllers. I haven't seen them myself.
Yeah, okay.
But if I ever decide to pick up the Nintendo Switch Mario Kart, I might be copping one of those.
Hey,
I'm not gonna lie.
hopefully someone has a wheel here, because then we'll know if they have a modification with the Switch for the wheel. That's how you'll know they're ready to go.
That's how you know who's going to be winning this one. But in the little time that you did play the Nintendo Switch version, do you have any favorite tracks or any kind of cups that you'd look forward to?
Yeah, I remember when you switch over to the dark side of the map, how they have the light side, they have the darker side.
Yeah. Oh, you got the DLCs.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Yeah, the DLCs were super fun. You had the OG Rainbow Road.
Yes.
But me, I'm a classic. I like Moo Moo Meadows. I like seeing the cows go around. I've seen a couple maps here, and of course, the ones in the deserts are really fun too.
Yeah. I got you. Honestly, if I had to give a map of my own, I would have to go with the OG Rainbow Road, man.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I'm an old head. I miss the Rainbow Road from the Wii. I just love that, risk and reward kind of play style. But, let's get away from the maps that we like, and let's get into all the amazing schools that are going to be participating here today. Honestly, we have a whole bunch of talent. Man, I can't even name a bunch of these schools, man. You want to run us through?
Yeah, for sure. Here, we're looking through our list here. Holy Trinity, Holy Spirit. We also got St. Mark, St. Anne, St. Gabriel, St. Joseph. A bunch of great schools here that are ready to compete at the highest level.
Now, just based off the logos, do you see anyone like really taking home the trophy? Because I'm not going to lie, I think I really like the St. Patrick.
Okay, I really like that one too. The St. Pat, that's
really?
a good one.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. Maybe the bears, the top left one, the polar bears. So it looks so nice, but once the race gets going down, that's a mean bear.
Yeah, they are fiendish, especially on the tracks. If they ever get any ice levels, they are going to be like just top of the game.
For
Let's
sure.
take a look at the formats really, really quick before we hop into all the amazing action. So as you can see, I mean, we got 130 plus competitors, 20 plus schools, 4 group pool qualifiers, top 16 playoff bracket, and a top 4 from playoffs advancing over to the finals. Now that is the game you're going to want to stick around for. And in case you got to go now, but just kind of come back for the end of the stream, make sure you follow us on all your favorite social media channels, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram at Condors Esports for all the amazing esports action and all of the amazing highlights that are going to be coming out of this.
For sure.
Yeah, any kind of tracks that, well, okay. I know we were talking about tracks just a little bit, but I do want to bring it back one more time. What do you think is going to be the most popular track here?
Oh, man. I have no clue what these youngins like. I really hope it's just something simple. Maybe I've been seeing a bunch of ones. I don't even know what it's called. Oh, no, Coconut Mall.
Coconut Mall?
That's what it's called. I've seen a couple of people practicing that one, trying to get that one ready. That one's very exciting.
Okay. Well, whatever track is going to be the most popular, let's make sure they play by the rules. Speaking of, let's get that for you right now, and I'll get you to read the rules. Sure. I know you're a stickler.
For sure. You know me. Each station, 3 players, split screens only, Joy-Cons only. Of course, Grand Prix format, 150cc, no auto steering, because auto steering's cheating. If you're using auto steering, why are you in this tournament?
Exactly.
Normal items, normal computers, all vehicles enabled. We are going anything goes. And the cups that we are doing, Flower Cup, Mushroom Cup, and my personal favorite, the Star Cup. What about you?
Oh, well, there's no Crown Cup, so I can't have my favorites, Rainbow Road in there.
Right.
Mushroom Cup is a bit of a standard one. It's got a lot of safe tracks. Not a huge margin for error, but I'm going to have to say the Star Cup, because they do have, out of these cups here, they have the most difficult maps, and I love me a difficult map.
For sure, and when you're playing Mario, out of all the 3 powers, the Star is the biggest one.
Exactly. Let's take a look at the schedule just so that you know which teams are playing when, and just so that we can get a good idea for when all the action's going down.
All right, so here we got in round 1, simple 10 to 10:30, and then we're just kind of doing 30-minute intervals with 15-minute breaks in between, 10:45 to 11:15, and then 11:30 to 12, 12:45, 1:30, and then, of course, the one you do not want to miss, the playoffs, 1:30 to 2:30. Please be there and be square.
No, you don't want to be square, but you do want to be there. But hey, we do want to give you a lunch break as well at the 12:45 mark. So if there's not a whole lot of action going in on stream, that's what's going on. So at that time, go get your snack of choice, go get your drink of choice, and just kind of relax. And then we'll be back with all the action around that 1:30 mark.
It's gonna be awesome.
Oh yeah. And now when we're talking about the carts, because like you said, everything is allowed. Do you have any carts that you remember the names of that you would be running personally?
Well, funny part is, as a classic Wii enjoyer, we didn't have all this customization that all the new kids have nowadays.
I know.
I've seen a couple that have these very small wheels, and it seems like the smaller the wheels, the easier it is to drift and get a boost.
Really?
Well,
actually, you know what? You are right, but the heavier characters have a little bit of an interesting interaction. The smaller the character, the tighter the drift. The larger character, the wider the drift.
Okay, so that is something we need to know. As you can see here on the bottom left, we have small wheels here with white Yoshi. See, he's already getting into that drift. Instantly goes to second place.
He could have kept the drift going, but he did want to break it up for a little bit of extra speed. Does unfortunately hit the Goomba as well. But the Yoshis were kind of neck and neck there.
That's nice. We do have top right. Someone is still figuring out to go. We are going to just let that get figured out right now and not worry about it.
I think they're giving everyone a chance. I think they're extremely confident. They're like, yeah, you guys need an extra lap.
There we go. Now they are taking off, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh. Unfortunately, White Yoshi taking a bit of a tumble against that banana peel. Slipped down to 5th place. Not too bad. Only the first lap. Nothing too crazy going on, but they do know the purple boost tech with the bikes, so that is probably it's probably what's gonna make them win the game. Unfortunately, they don't hit the shortcut, though. I don't know if you know, but you can go across the sand with the mushrooms and just go right past those pipes. The piranha plant doesn't hit you, and you get a ton of space.
That would have helped them out there a lot to catch back up there.
Oh, unfortunately, drift not going his way as his red brother is very, very much ahead with 2 green shells to boot. So that's a lot of offense and a lot of defense. It's going to be very hard to overtake that position.
And we just rage quit.
All right.
Rosalina was upset.
I think it's a restart. Okay. I think it's just a tactical restart. Okay. I think, low-key, I think it was just a Kart customization. I think maybe Rosalina felt left out and wanted to take a bike herself, all right?
That makes sense. I totally get it. You know what? Sometimes you just have to be those people, and That's how it is. It's not going to be perfect in these tournaments, but we're just going to roll with the punches, and we're going to get right back to it.
Exactly. But, you know, when you are playing in a tournament, you absolutely want to be at the top of your game. So, you know, even if you're not on the right cart, it seems kind of minor, but I could absolutely understand the restart. I know for me, if I didn't get the Streetle, it's wraps, man. I'm not moving.
Well, for sure.
It's my comfort.
If you've been practicing with a certain build for so long, to just have it switched last moment in the event, how could you expect to just go along with that?
Exactly. So I don't really blame for the map restart, but it won't take too long to get things back on track, pun intended. So, yeah, just a couple of minutes. But based off what you saw right there, you know, like, any ideas on who's going to be winning, who's going to be maybe falling a little bit short? Any strats?
I mean, hopefully if Rosalina can get off to the start as everyone else, we can actually see where she stands up compared to the other two competitors. But the two Yoshis, red and white, shout out Canada, awesome, because they were in first and third when we did the restart. So you never know. That could have been a comeback for the Yoshis, but I think the Yoshis are going to be high up on the leaderboard when we restart this race.
Yeah, I do happen to agree, actually, but I think out of the two of them, I think the red one is going to take it. You know, like we saw in that first turn of the race, the white Yoshi, they broke their drift. So like, it's not that bad if you have to dodge an item, but there was no items there first lap, and so they did not build up a big enough drift as the red Yoshi, whereas they just took it, rode the entire corner, got a huge boost across the bridge, and then even after the bridge, with that curly-whirly section, they were able to get another big purple boost. It was just phenomenal.
That is some good work for sure. I agree.
Yeah. It's actually, hold on. We might be getting a little insight onto what character's picking. Okay, I think that's a Dry Bones. I think that's another Rosalina on a bike, and I think that's another red Yoshi, unless that's white Yoshi. And that's not okay. Go on, expert. What are we looking at?
Well, I'm looking at something I was really confused. It seemed like they almost used the same glider. Is there a meta in this specific glider to use? Was the Sunflower the way to go?
Interestingly enough, the stock glider is what I think gives you more speed, and then the other gliders, they don't give you anything.
Wow. So
actually, the golden glider might give you something.
All sizzle, no steak.
Yeah. All sizzle, no steak. That's a good saying, yeah.
Of course.
Interesting. Did you come up with that now?
Oh, my basketball coach gave me that to me a couple times. You know, going up for a reverse layup, missed that. All right, let's get into this race now. Let's go.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Unfortunately, the drift's not quite panning out for the red Yoshi and Rosalina, but now Rosalina is actually starting on with everybody else, and they're rocketing up to 4th place.
All right, this is what we like to see. This is why we did the restart.
Yep. Able to dodge the Goomba, able to slam that red shell as well, get some distance, but they do manage to drop a place. Red Yoshi shooting straight up to 1st place. Nice. Very, very good overall. White Yoshi kind of close behind.
Oh, white Yoshi
wait a minute.
Shoots up ahead, and he's seen the red Yoshi in behind. Now he's the red shell coming at his back. Oh, and it gets hit. Rosalina comes through here.
Has that Fire Flower in hand, so this is going to be pretty deadly with these tight corners. Going to be a lot harder to dodge those bouncing fireballs, as the white Yoshi, he knows what's going on. He's just getting those purple boosts. He's rocketing straight up to 1st. Is going to get dinged by the red shell, but he makes it across the line anyways.
Red Yoshi is just finishing 2nd lap. Now about, I don't know, 5 seconds behind him. He's got to get a little bit of time to catch up here if he wants to get back into this.
It's looking, maybe a little bit. Oh, wait a minute. That's the blue shell.
The blue shell. What are we going to do?
Oh, no. A little unfortunate. If he had a cart there, he would have been able to swerve out of the blue shell's range. But with those bikes, it's better for those tight corners, which does give you the purple boost faster. So I could see the tactical decision there.
Rosalina, even though that was the one that did throw the blue shell, staying around in 6th, not doing enough for herself right now.
Man. It's going to be a bit of a tight one. That white Yoshi pretty much uncontested, having probably an 8-second lead, I would say. Red Yoshi trying to catch up, but cooks the drift a little bit too much, and unfortunately goes down. But another blue shell is coming in hot, and they do manage to avoid it. White Yoshi not going to be feeling too good after this one. It's coming in hot. Kablam. Going to slow them down just a little bit, but they have such a substantial lead that it might not matter.
Yeah, as you can see here, white Yoshi is almost lapping someone here. His baby Luigi is just holding on for dear life, just not to get lapped here. This is embarrassing.
Yeah, you know what, man? I'm pretty sure the white Yoshi's like, hey, man, it's nap time. Go to sleep, all right? This is for the real professionals. Only the best of the best can get in here. Get out. You know, Rosalina as well. Still holding on to their position quite well.
Right.
Oh, wait, maybe I spoke too soon. As they do drop down to 6th.
Yes.
Red Yoshi as well. Still rocketing up to 4th place, but it takes a trip into the grass. Dodges the banana, but runs into the wall. Not too bad. Able to dodge the bomb as white Yoshi right up at the top right, grabs that 1st place.
That was way too easy for white Yoshi.
Can the 3rd be snagged for the red Yoshi?
No, can't.
No, can't do. Oh,
wow,
no,
Rosalina.
A little bit rough of an ending, but this is just the first race, right?
Yeah.
There's 4 races in a cup. You know, lots of time to come back.
That is a good warm-up. You can see they are so focused right now. They don't even know. White Yoshi doesn't even care they won. He's like, job's not finished. We are going on to the next race, ladies and gentlemen.
And, you know, it's a mark of a true professional, you know, just being able to stay locked in, you know, no matter how long it takes. And, you know, a lot of people say Mario Kart is really a marathon, you know. It doesn't matter in the first or second race. It matters who wins in the end, and it's all about that consistency.
All right, here we have Toad Harbor as the second map here on our cup. As we see here, obviously White Yoshi with the early lead and gets a head start. This is scary. This could be very scary. Oh,
no
my
boost
goodness.
From the White Yoshi. Oh, man, taking a page out of Rosalina's book a little bit.
Yes, sir.
But what I'm looking for is that ship skip. Do they know ball? Yes, they do. But unfortunately, it's no. Too wide
Missed
of a turn.
it.
Oh, no, Rosalina as well. Everybody tried it, but only the Red Yoshi succeeded.
Now, this gives Red Yoshi a little bit of a head start to get ahead of everyone, so now he can actually back up White Yoshi to see if he doesn't have to get in that area.
Ooh, okay. Red Yoshi going to keep himself safe with that red shell.
Smart, very smart play.
Rosalina getting a double item and being in a low place, it's going to give her a lot of fighting power. The Boo and triple mushroom combo, definitely a very scary one to go up against. But White Yoshi getting kind of close as the Red Yoshi snuggles up against that wall, unfortunately losing a little bit of speed. Okay, we'll see where they go here. Do they know about the corner? No, they don't. There's a boost in that little nook there.
Yeah, I can see that. I'm sure White Yoshi's going to go for it.
Oh, no. He is going to be going for it, but he takes a little bit of a tumble.
Wow, ladies and gentlemen, did do the boost, but actually hurt him more.
Yep, and there is also another little boost in that train area. If you follow the train, you get an extra item and some extra speed.
Did the Yoshis switch spots? Did they switch controllers? Did the red and white switch controllers? Because it seems like their play has also switched for this race.
Oh, yeah? You think so?
Yeah, because, I mean, white was dominating the first race, and now the red's up there, and now white's in the back. I don't know what's happening here.
Very, very true. Oh, hits that mushroom, but he does have Fire Flower to clear out this area. No way! Luigi's able to keep himself safe. Baby Luigi, no less.
Baby Luigi going Matrix mode to avoid all those fireballs there.
Unfortunately, does not avoid the train, which might be a little bit detrimental. Gonna take a trip into the flowers. You know, always stop to smell the flowers. Great,
for sure, for sure.
Rosalina rocketing over with that royal mushroom. Unfortunately, gonna keep her in 10th place though.
What do you think Rosalina can do to get back? Oh, well,
Bill.
There you go.
Exactly
That's
what she's gonna do.
Ask and you shall receive.
Yep, absolutely. Now, one thing that would have been really cool is if they used the bullet bill around here, because now they don't have to think about the boosting. They just, boom, go straight around it, and it could have saved them a little bit of time. But let's take a look at the Red Yoshi. He's going quite crazy. In second place, though.
Yeah.
Baby Bowser.
Baby Bowser.
Oh, man.
I don't know what place he came last race, but I did not see him in the top 3, I do not think.
No, yeah, he was a little bit off the radar, I won't lie to you. So I'm surprised he came out in first here. Obviously, you know, this is the final lap, so this is anybody's game.
Yes.
If the Red Yoshi could just get those banana peels
Is
where
he
they
going
need to land.
Oh, he doesn't go for the boost again.
Oh, maybe they can get it, though, if he throws those banana peels. Oh, they just go wide and bouncing off the top rope as well. Not quite going to land. White Yoshi going to have a solid 4th place.
Yeah, for sure.
Rosalina as well. Able to get a little bit of boost
Nice,
here.
good boost.
the piranha plant, which is what's
Get
important.
around, off there.
Oh, no.
Couple bounces off the rails and gets the 9th place.
Not bad, not bad.
We like that a lot. Takes the 9th away from Toad.
Ooh.
That feels pretty good.
Feels good, but we're only 2 races in. There's still 2 other maps to lock in and get yourself ahead. Now, I do forget which map is coming up next. Do you know?
As an expert, I feel like I should know.
Yeah.
Twisted Mansion is actually coming up next.
You really are an expert. Thanks,
I
man.
am an expert.
Dude,
Never mind.
I'd be completely lost without you, man. All right, the Twisted Mansion coming up. Do you know about the library skip?
No, but I've actually heard this is a very scary map.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do not. I have my light on if I'm playing this map in my room. Yeah,
okay,
for
fair
sure.
enough,
Not
man.
in a dark room, that's for sure.
Okay, well, let's hope there's no jump scares. Although, okay. Double item going to be popped for Waluigi this time as he rocks into first place. Well, Yoshi close behind. Here's the library skip. You need a mushroom.
Right.
You see that library? If you have a mushroom, you can just boost straight through there, and it takes you. Yeah, there we go.
Wow.
Great demonstration from Baby Bowser, who does get that first place taken away. Is now Rosalina quite high up, able to slip through.
Baby Bowser showing why he got first place in the last game with the skip early on in this one.
Red Yoshi almost held on to that, held on to a solid lead, but he does take a little bit of a bump into a wall, but he places down that banana in case anybody wants to retrace his steps. grabs a double item for his troubles, and now his eyes are set on that white Yoshi, who only has a coin and a banana in hand. Solid defense, but okay, that red shell is going to be eaten up.
And he's collected all 10 max coins to get max speed, so he's in a good spot right now if he continue this on.
Oh, absolutely. It gives you a slight speed boost. The heavier your character, the bigger the boost.
Right.
Yep. I mean, of course you knew that as an expert.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Of course.
Rosalina here going to be on the twisting table, the twisting carpets.
Doing well, 7th place here, feeling respectable at this performance right now.
With that ink, gonna make her drive off the edge. Unfortunately, it does actually add a little bit of slip to your wheels. I don't know if you knew that.
Oh, a little bit of grease on there. That makes sense.
Yeah. But thankfully, the water's there to just clean it all off.
White Yoshi is staying ahead here. Once again, just like the first race, if White Yoshi can get into a groove, they seem to find themselves ahead of everyone. And once they get that lead, it's going to be hard to get them back out of that.
Yeah, definitely going to be very hard to shake it. And actually, Red Yoshi is going to be shaken quite hard as he drops down to 6th place. But with that bullet, he's able to get back up, maybe to a 4th. He's got the triple mushroom in hand.
3rd.
And he could actually go for the library skip. We'll see if he knows this map well enough.
Holding on to one.
No.
Oh,
down
my
to one
goodness.
mushroom left. Wants to use it for that corner, but unfortunately, the red shell is going to stop all that momentum as the white Yoshi still miles ahead of everyone. Get a probably 4-second lead there. Okay.
Has he lapped Waluigi? Is that what White Yoshi has done now?
Potentially. Do we know that Waluigi's in last? No, I think he's in 2nd.
Oh, okay.
He's
maybe
fast, but maybe not that fast.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a catch-up now then. Okay.
If he had the library skips, we could have seen some lapping action going on, but he is going to secure that 1st place for himself quite easily. Red Yoshi, our other main protagonist, is going to try to get in. Has the slipstream, but it maybe goes awry as they go off the track. And unfortunately, it hurts more than helps as that start is going to be blasted forward.
Go!
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Snags an 8th place for their troubles. Oh, man.
That hurts to see at the end.
It does, in fact, hurt to
see. In the finish line, it was like Lightning McQueen.
Man,
you just want to stick the hand out to get there. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, man.
So close, but yet so far.
All right.
White Yoshi stays ahead as Waluigi now in 2nd place. White Yoshi, all business here. Look at him. This is awesome.
Absolutely, it is.
Also have Red Yoshi in 4th. His brother doing very well. If the Red Yoshi can get podium, I think that'd be a respectable performance.
I think so. I think so, too. But we'll see. This is the last map in the 1st cup.
Right.
So we will take a look at how this is going. The Shy Guy Falls.
Oh, yes. This is a good map right here. How do you feel about this map? I think it's really cool, the levitation drop down.
It's actually very cool, but Shy Guy is actually very meta on this map because he does get a slight speed. No, I'm kidding.
Oh.
I'm lying, dude. See, I was testing your expertise. And
unfortunately, I failed.
Yeah, you failed. But, it is what it is.
That does sound believable, though, because it is his area. This is his backyard.
Yeah.
He should be better.
This is indeed his backyard. I don't think there is a Shy Guy in the game, so we'll see if the Yoshis know their way around. White Yoshi, certainly very comfortable with this one, but the Red Yoshi, very close behind. Now this is all business now because this is the last race in the 1st cup. Obviously, you want a very good standing coming out of this 1st cup. It's just that mental advantage that you have, right?
This feels good, coming out on top 1st round gives you that confidence.
Unfortunately, the Red Yoshi horn not going to land on anybody. Zach Rosalina struggling around that wooden bridge area. Nobody goes for the top section, though, which is a little interesting. Yeah. You know about the top skip, right?
Yeah, if you get up there in the top skip, you have a little bit of a boost there, and it'll actually take you way ahead. And especially when in the final round here, you want to be using every skip possible just to get your best placement. That's about it.
Absolutely, man. White Yoshi going to be using that Fire Flower to knock Baby Bowser off his feet and actually slip past the Red Yoshi and everybody else. Has the bomb in hand.
Oh, avoids the blue shell.
You think that's what it was?
Could have been good timing. Could have been that. Maybe two things going wrong. That was awesome, though, that it worked out that way.
Oh, okay. He's able to get a really good boost rotation on that waterfall. So they are going to be able to get a big bunch of speed, but that White Yoshi is going to be fighting off Baby Bowser from that first place. Oh, the bombs are going to be going out.
Get there.
Unfortunately, does not hit him. Oh, no.
He missed
Misses the boost. But White Yoshi is able to get that top bit, but unfortunately takes a trip into the grass, isn't able to trick off the ramp, and is now stuck down in second place. Drives into the grass as well, probably a little bit too antsy.
Yeah.
Trying to get himself back up there. Is Rosalina, oh man,
yeah,
down to 11th.
At least Rosalina is actually losing to Shy Guy, who is in later in there, but this is his backyard. This is what we said.
Yeah.
Come on, Rosalina, get us a top 10 here at least.
Okay,
This is huge for White Yoshi.
Very, very big. Wait, you see how he braked there? He didn't want the explosion to land on him after that jump completed, and he was correct.
That was just the little things you need to do in this game if you want to come in first place. That little break just stopped them. That was a great play by White Yoshi.
Yep, has that coin, so he's going to retain that max speed, has the banana for a little bit of safety, and we'll see if he can go for the top skip. His speed isn't looking too good.
No,
realizes it.
Just can't get it.
Goes for the bottom. It's better to go for the bottom than to crash into the rocks, you know?
Right, for sure, because then you're just watching people fly right through you.
Exactly. Has another coin, but no defense. Can he land this turn? Unfortunately not. Slips into the wall. Is this going to be a first place for our White Yoshi protagonist?
Yes, it is.
Now our eyes on the red Yoshi.
Oh, yeah. We have to keep track, make sure Rosalina can maybe beat Shy Guy also as a side story.
Yeah.
Can Red Yoshi get there? No, he can't. He lost the gas again.
Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. Hits the banana as well. Shy Guy boosting up into 12th place, but he has that extra star speed.
Go for it.
Come on. The Royal Butcher is going to be enough to take him over the finish line and snag an 11th place. 12 points in total. Going to stay right at the 11.
That is awesome. We like seeing that. Rosalina doesn't come in last. Just a little boost. That's just poetic to finish it off.
It is very poetic.
That feels good. And, of course, White Yoshi coming on top. Red Yoshi in second with Rosalina coming in second last.
Oh, yeah.
What a great race.
I think we know who's on the podium.
For sure.
But, if we could see that podium, it'd be really, really cool. I think they are just going through the highlight reels right now of all the amazing plays that we saw during that first race. And this is only the first race. Imagine what we're going to be seeing around that finals area.
The best of the best. It is going to be awesome. As you can see here, winner White Yoshi actually does he does complete a final circuit of a first, fourth, and then 2 more firsts. What a crazy run. I don't know what happened there in that second race, but other than that, he was just flawless.
Honestly, it was probably just the stage fright, I'm not going to lie. Like you were saying, once they get in a groove, they are locked and loaded.
For
sure. But yeah, speaking of getting into a groove, we were in a bit of a groove there, but honestly, I'm a little bit thirsty, man. I'm going to need some water. I don't know about you, but I think we are going to take a little bit of a break.
Yes.
Give everybody a pit stop,
Guys, take a breath. I know that first race was really exciting.
Yeah.
Guys, take a breath, come back, and we'll be back very soon.
Oh, yeah, we'll be back in just a few.
Thank you so much for tuning in today. For all of our participants, we hope to see you back for a future event in a tie-breaking first place finish. See ya!
Once I walked into the gaming hub, it was honestly surreal. Seeing so many like-minded individuals that were here to chase the same kind of goal and, to win and to represent their school was awesome.
A big challenge we're seeing right now is they'll learn to play games from a very early age, but they'll have no idea about the development process until they get to post-secondary. And at that point, it's like a rapid catch-up. It's like, oh my gosh, we gotta learn writing, we gotta learn sound design, we gotta learn level design, we gotta learn the tool itself. There's so much to catch up on.
My name is Pam, and we are at the St. Clement's Elementary School in St. Clement. Our grades 5, 6, 7s, and 8s are participating in the Minecraft esports tournament today. My boys are on the teams today, so I just wanted to see what it is that they've been talking about for weeks and how they're participating.
The largest interest that we've had thus far is for esports. We run a club 2 days a week, and they love it. It gave an opportunity for kids to be involved on a team sport here that wasn't necessarily something that was physical. So it wasn't necessarily what we would think of as a traditional sport, but it really gave an opportunity for kids to belong to a team.
The first challenge that we had to do was we had to build a playground, but also make it accessible to people in wheelchairs and with other disabilities.
When I broke my leg, I didn't have much to do, so I tried out video games, and I played a bit of Minecraft. Through Minecraft, you can learn collaboration with your team, and you can join other people and have work together.
They spent a number of weeks on this, and it was just incredible to see what they could do on Minecraft. It was an eye-opener for me, because I just thought, oh, it's a typical video game. Don't want you guys playing video games all the time, but that was an eye-opener how they can actually create something real world like that.
It's really cool, and I'm glad that they added this to the sports teams and activities.
It's not all about winning. You don't win if you don't have fun.
I didn't believe at the beginning that I had what it takes, but there are so many teachers and so many support staff.
that game, just like any other sport, can be played and can be built upon in a way that's going to make people, better citizens.
I started just gaming, just like a professional gamer in 2004 when I was like 14 years old. I used to play Counter-Strike professionally. I just wanted to stay in esports, so I decided to just try my hand out at commentating in the game. I started as a commentator, I moved on to an analyst role, and eventually even moved on to just production, and that's what I do now.
So we have our senior high school students who have been involved in the gaming community. They've been mentoring some of our brand new grade 9 and grade 10 students, teaching them about good sportsmanship, managing, how you build positivity in the comment section, how you support your team, how you cheer for an esports team, just like you would cheer for a traditional team.
I'm planning to join lots of clubs when I'm in high school, so esports is definitely one of them.
You shouldn't be afraid to walk into the room. You might be a little bit different, but everyone is highly welcoming.
As people of faith, we work on living our daily lives the best way we can. And how do we demonstrate that? We do that through the way we treat other people.
We're setting them up for success, for post-secondary and beyond in career application.
Game begin.
Off-seas, we've been around for about 2 to 3 years now. We started during the pandemic. We started with virtual tournaments, getting students, from across the province to be able to play together. One of our short-term and long-term goals has been to, provide an opportunity for an in-person event. We actually have teams coming from all over the province. Some of the other titles that we've supported through OFSI has been League of Legends, Smash Brothers, Valorant. So we of course have Rocket League. And our most recent one will be Minecraft Education. So we try to choose whatever title our players want to play. So as long as we have demand for a title, that's the title we go with.
If a career in esports sounds wild to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, we have another new face on the broadcast. I'm Gareth. This is actually Mateo, or, do you want me to use your professional name?
Yeah, so I also go by Violentia online, and I'm going to be the color caster for today.
All right. Absolutely, man. And just like with the first caster, I do want to ask just a little bit about your history with Mario Kart. You know, it's an older game, but it's had some newer adaptations. Any of your favorites? Any tracks that you've played? Anything like that?
Yeah, well, obviously the classic Rainbow Road, of course. Everyone loves that. But,
yeah.
I did end up getting into it a little bit with Mario Kart 8 and played a little bit more of World.
Oh, really? All right. Well, let's take a look at the format so far. Like we said before, we just want to make sure that the rules are fresh and all the specific details are fresh on everyone's mind. We got 130 plus competitors, 20 plus schools that are going head to head, 4 group pool qualifiers, top 16 playoff bracket, and obviously the top 4 from playoffs advance into the finals, which is where everything is going down.
Yep, it's going to be an exciting day today for Mario Kart and for the Conestoga Condors, as well as the schools participating.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. And let's take a look at the rule set, just to make sure everybody's on the same page. Do you want to lead us through this?
Of course. So for this tournament here, each station's going to have 3 players per. We're going to be running at 150 cc, 4 races. We're going to have all auto steering, motion controls, all that stuff disabled, normal items, normal computers for the rest of the racers. All vehicles are allowed, and we're going to be going from starting at the, I believe it starts at the Mushroom Cup, actually, but we're going to go. It goes Flower Cup, Mushroom Cup, and then Star Cup for this race today.
Oh, okay. I got you. It'd be kind of cool if we had like a 200cc very hard computers and like it was just a survival to see who get the higher place.
Yeah.
Probably not winning, but like, hey, it'd be kind of cool to see. But regardless, we do want to showcase the best of the best here. So we are going to make it. We're going to make sure that those computers aren't too difficult and that the speed is high, but not too high.
Yep. Don't want anyone flying off the tracks, going off the map.
Did you ever play 200cc on Mario Kart 8?
Not on 8. I did on 7, I think.
Oh, man.
And I played on Rainbow Road, and it was on my little 3DS, and I just went right off the edge.
Yeah. Those are the memories. But that's what makes a fantastic racer. One little cool piece of tech that you can do in Mario Kart 8. Do you know about the brake drift?
I do not know.
Okay, well, essentially in 200cc, because you're going so darn fast, you can drift while also holding down the brake pedal to make your drift sharper. And that's how you can actually drift in something like Rainbow Road without flying off the edge like a comet.
Well, the more you know.
Yeah, it's that was one of the tricks I discovered over the summer. But our e-athletes, they're very, very happy in the varsity desk there. Shout out to all the Conestoga Condors that played there. Everyone's given their handshakes, and we actually have some more Yoshis. Map number 1, we had a we had a white and red Yoshi. This one we got a blue and green.
I can see a Link on the bottom as well.
Yeah.
That's my go right there.
Oh, yeah, that's your character? Okay.
Yeah, going into second place here, hitting a few tricks as the Yoshis are beginning to lead. As I say that, the blue Yoshi does fall behind 5th.
Oh, unfortunately, Link. Oh, no, he was trying to avoid the red shell, but he unfortunately did not go fast enough. Could not get onto that plane for those extra items, but he does get a mushroom for his troubles.
Yep, Link catching up, staying steady here in the top 3, staying at second. While the 2 Yoshis are neck and neck, third and fourth.
Ooh, there we go. Green Yoshi maybe pulling a little bit ahead. It's a bit of a fight. Whoever gets that double item box is going to be very happy. Yoshi grabs it. Oh, 4 banana peels. Don't go near this guy. He's going to slip you up. Toad unfortunately finds out the hard way what those banana peels do. And now Link still in first, but he hit a box on the way out, so now he's going to be a little bit slower as those banana peels are raining down from the sky.
Green
Blue
Yoshi coming up as well. It's a complete race for all 3 of our players today.
Grabs the 2 coins, though. If you get to 10 coins, you get a slight speed boost. I don't know if you knew that, but
yes.
Yeah. So getting those coins in first place is not actually that bad. Unfortunately, the green Yoshi, not too much drift and misses the items. That's a little tragic.
Yep, I believe that's the second time that Yoshi has missed the items now, while Link has stayed steady in first place here.
He certainly has.
Very confident lead for Link. Oh, as I say, that gets hit with the red shell.
He does get hit with the red. Now, you see, as he was flying up there, the blue Yoshi actually held off on the red shell. If they threw it at the right time, that Link would have gone plummeting down into the water and would have given a little bit more of a lead to the blue Yoshi.
Yep, he's got a red shell now for if that Yoshi comes back in a second, can regain that position real quick.
Yep, hops the box as well, so he keeps all of his speed, learning from last time. But the green Yoshi from out of nowhere, he's going to snag that first place and say, "That's mine, buddy."
Yep,
go on back.
Boxes on the way back, trying to regain this position as that number 1. As we move on to the 3rd lap now.
Ooh, okay. Green Yoshi as well, able to get onto the top part of that plane, which is nice. He missed it a couple times before. Has that red shell coming in hot, but he throws that banana to break it. And now our main protagonist still neck to neck in first to third. But with that Link just being a little bit more ahead of that blue Yoshi.
Yep, the green Yoshi staying steady ahead, coming up on the final lap now.
Yep.
About to end. We're going to see if Link can
no!
regain that lead.
It's a disaster for the blue Yoshi. He gets tripped up by the bananas. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to matter, though. I think he's going to stay in third as green Yoshi grabs the first, Link grabs the second place, and blue Yoshi grabs the third, all within the span of probably 4 seconds.
Yep, very, very tight race there. I do want to point out, like you were saying with the coin boost, green Yoshi actually retained 10 coins for a majority of the time he was in second place. I think that's what allowed him to gain that edge over Link over time and really set that apart.
I think you're absolutely right. But, you know, it's interesting because Link is actually a heavier character, so his top speed is higher than Yoshi's.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, and he's also using a Kart, I believe, so his vehicle weight is also higher.
All right.
So, I mean, that just goes to show you that the coins really are important.
Yep, next map here, we're going to see blue Yoshi take that first place with Link
Nice. Good stuff from the Yoshis. Able to get hopping through those hoops, grab some coins for the troubles, but we'll see who does well against this big turn there. Unfortunately, the green Yoshi not able to get that big turn.
Ooh, Link gets red shelled off the map.
No.
Ends up in 6th place.
Oh, ends up in 6th, but he does have a solid recovery with those double items. You know, the items are a lot more deadly the farther back you are. So grabbing the red shell and the mushroom combo could be getting himself some nice distance.
Yep, even though he is in 6th and Green Yoshi is in 7th, one key advantage to being in the back is the better items you can get.
Yes, exactly.
So at any point they can get a bullet bill or a star and really just rocket ahead of the competition.
Unfortunately, Link took a tumble off that stage. Does grab a star for the troubles, but with the blue shell coming in and hitting first place, our blue Yoshi protagonist is able to get some distance. Might be able to overtake first place here. Toad is just a little bit too fast. Has a coin, but he hits a banana peel. What a heartbreaker right after the jump as well. So he loses all that momentum as green Yoshi hits in 2nd.
Yep. Really neck and neck here as Blue Yoshi just barely loses the lead, and Link has had a very unfortunate first lap here, trying to regain with the golden mushroom as Green Yoshi stays confident in 2nd, really gunning for that first place spot.
Yep. Oh no, he unfortunately does not use the horn to block the red shell, so he's going to be dropping down to 5th as Blue Yoshi is able to rocket way ahead, still a little bit behind Toad, but he's currently fighting Donkey Kong for that 2nd place. Has the red shell in hand. This could be the game changer.
Yep. Speeding ahead here with that box in hand, ready for any other shell attempts.
Does manage to use it now. Oh, does he know about the mushroom skip? He does. Blasts off all 3. Maybe a little bit too quick on the trigger as he does rocket into 8th place. Getting some solid distance on Roy, but unfortunately, those hoops are going to be what makes the difference here.
2 red shells in blue Yoshi's pocket here. Coming into 2nd is going to be able to confidently take 1st if he's able to land both of these red shells. I think he should send the first one out very soon here. He's looking on the 3rd lap here. About to catch up. We're coming to the end of the race.
I think his strategy is he wants. Oh, no!
No, he falls off the map.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker. Oh, no, Donkey Kong takes the 3rd back. Oh, no, does it happen again?
Oh,
not quite. Oh, no. Oh, no,
and then he gets
stolen.
Booed.
Oh, no, he just got Mario Karted, but all of our protagonists are still very close together. Blue Yoshi might be able to snag a 3rd place if they can drift around fast enough. No, Donkey Kong avoids the banana peel as that blue shell rockets forward. Unfortunately, does not hit Donkey Kong fast enough. They grab a 4th. But the rest of our protagonists fall very close behind.
The bots are fighting back, Gareth.
Yes, they are.
As neither of our contestants come in the top 3. Toad, Rosalina, and Donkey Kong, the computers take that.
They do indeed. And Toad from out of nowhere, he grabs that 1st place and has a 4-point lead on, I believe, the green Yoshi.
Yep, I believe holding onto those red shells just a little too long. That value predicament there of, do I throw it, do I hold it? And they just don't know.
See, I would kind of agree with the holding it because if the Toad is in the air and then you throw the shell, it just guarantees that he's out for the race.
Coming onto Electrodome here, we're going to see who can win the takeoff here.
Ooh, okay, everybody hits the boost. That's good. But, you know, it's all about getting enough speed because this map is very, very boost heavy. There's a lot of ways to get a lot of speed, and we'll see if our protagonist can pick it up. Link gets a nice slipstream, so he is going to bring himself into 2nd place, but Green Yoshi's going to fire back, taking that 2nd place for himself. And now that we're in the anti-gravity zone, any bump that you make is going to give you that little boost.
Yep. Link, I did see earlier, missed the item box when he was in 6th place. Could have gotten a really key item from that. We're going to see here. Only gets the mushroom. Very good for catching up here. Blue Yoshi in the 7th place very early on. We're going to see if he's going to be able to get a key item here in a lightning bolt, Boogos, anything like that to propel himself back forward into the competition.
Absolutely. You know, he wants to catch up with his friends that are currently in higher places, and you know, maybe even a superstar would be nice. But he is going to be holding on to those to that banana and mushroom. I don't know if you know this, but you can actually boost past those piranha plants with a mushroom right at the end there. So maybe he doesn't know about the skip.
Yeah, the skips in Mario Kart 8 can be everything, can be the decider in a lot of cases here. As we're going to see here, Green Yoshi very steady, very confident in his first place slot. Red Shell coming in behind him.
Oh, wait, it gets blocked. I don't know by what, but it does. And now he actually gets into first place because of it.
Wow.
Oh, man, I don't know.
Link here, looking to close out this second lap here very soon. Gets lightning bolted everyone.
Loses all the bananas now. Whenever a shell is going to be coming towards him, he has no defense unless he rolls a couple bananas on these items.
Yep, we're going to have
let's
to
see what he gets.
Does
Okay,
get a
coin banana.
Has something to defend himself with.
Gets back up to 10 coins as well, which does give him that little speed boost whenever he picks up a coin, but that Yoshi's very close behind with a Fire Flower in hand. He's going to start chucking those bad boys out before he gets blinded. Unfortunately, they do not land. And now our other Yoshi protagonist, I think he's dropped down to 5th, no, 6th, no, 7th, oh no, as he does have that 3 mushroom combo, so he is able to get quite a lot of speed in a very short amount of time, but it all depends on how he uses it. Goes for a nice skip. Solid.
Staying ahead of the competition. As I said, that gets green shell as Donkey Kong takes over in first place, speeding ahead.
Look at that. Man, you know, it's those heavy characters that really get you because Donkey Kong has even more max speed than Link. And especially with the bike, he's able to take those tighter turns and he's able to get a lot more mileage out of those boosts.
But as I say, that green Yoshi propels even farther ahead of Donkey Kong here. And we're going to see if Link is able to catch back up here or if Blue Yoshi can come in for the steal on this third lap.
We'll see the red shell's coming up, but he takes a tumble, he takes a dive. He's feeling a little bit too warm and he goes right into the water. Now that green Yoshi is still holding on to the second, but with shells coming out and everything coming out of the... Oh, wait a minute, he's in first, hold up. Okay,
Green Yoshi
the first, and actually, Blue Yoshi is going to be snagging the 7th as Link drops from 2nd all the way down to 8th.
Yup, it's a Green Yoshi steal there as Link tumbles all the way down to 6th place.
All right, the computers are still fighting back, but Yoshi says, "I am better than you, computers," and he is able to take that first place, 2 points ahead of Toad. Man, oh man, you know, this is a very, very tight race. Where do you think everybody's going to be landing on that third map? Because we're going to be coming into it quite soon.
Yep, I think that Green Yoshi has quite the steady lead here as Blue Yoshi and Link are neck and neck. I think it's going to be a very deciding race here for that second place between our contestants today.
Mount Wario is where we're all going off. I'm sure we would all love to see to ski here, but unfortunately this is a race car only zone. Everyone's going to hit a nice little boost, and this is one of the few tracks where there are no laps. You have to go the entire way because the track is just so long. This one is a marathon, and with these icy roads in the first bit, it's going to be hard to see who stays on top.
Yep, we could see Link falls down there just for a split second. Unfortunately, falls down to 4th as Green and Blue Yoshi are neck and neck for this first, along with Baby Rosalina, the computer. They're going to go around the lap.
Nope. Wait, actually, no, Link is going to be able to take the boost. Has a nice tight drift, but he misses it. Oh, no. And we'll see if he's going a little bit too fast for comfort, and he flies off.
The map.
Oh, no. Blue Yoshi over there already in the cave section has that first place to his name, and now three bananas and a bomb. He's going to be very, very safe.
Yup, completely safe in that first place here. Even if Green Yoshi were to get a red or blue, red or green shell here, it's going to be quite very difficult to bypass these bananas.
Yep. You're going to need a blue shell to get past that, or a super horn. But in any case, you've got to be far behind in order to get those items. So we'll see how everybody's feeling here. The ink is going to be coming out, but the Blue Yoshi's going to be able to get rid of that quite soon as he's dashing over those waterfalls, heading into the forest.
Though.
Oh man,
Green Yoshi widens between the Yoshis.
Yep. Oh, does he know about the skip? Oh, there's a little secret nook there that you can go over if you have a shell, and you can fly over the entire forest section.
Blue shell coming out.
Oh, blue shell for the Blue Yoshi. How fitting is that? He's probably not too happy about it, though. He is still in first place, but that gap does get a little bit shorter, and we'll see how he maneuvers around the trees with that bike. It's phenomenal. And actually, the Green Yoshi, one mushroom left, as well as a red shell, actually avoids the tree and avoids all the fireballs coming at him. Going to be melting the snow a little bit, but won't make the track any faster as he unfortunately gets clipped with an explosion, but he still holds that third place.
Yep, Blue Yoshi here just keeps extending his lead, going on to this third lap here as Green Yoshi is trying to take that back.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Oh, the Infinity coming out of a Link here, but keeps bumping into the walls, unfortunately. Maybe a little too fast here.
A little bit too slippery for his tires. He did not get his winners checked. Unfortunately, as that Blue Yoshi still holding that first place, it might be taking everything home, as that Green Yoshi is going to be hit by a red shell unless they can grab something, or unless it gets destroyed. And now, actually, if he's got a red shell, he's going to need to throw it. Does he know about the defense? It doesn't hit, and it doesn't matter. He's able to take that first place. Green Yoshi in a solid second, and Link might be able to secure a third place, actually, racing up against Toad. It's going to be tight. Can he get it? Yes, he can. There's no way.
Third. Wow.
And our protagonists once again lining up first to third, beating all of those computers, I'm pretty sure. No, I lied a little bit.
I think even with, unfortunately, Light Blue Yoshi comes just barely in third, even with that win over Green Yoshi. That early point lead that Green Yoshi had, unfortunately, was too much for them to amount.
And, you know, it just goes to show, like, anything can happen because, if I'm not mistaken, Green Yoshi was actually second in that first map that we played, and then he dropped down to maybe something a little bit lower in that third map in the Electro Dome.
Yeah, I believe third map, he ended up winning, actually, the one before this.
Oh, I see.
Which propelled him from second and third all the way to first. And because they had an unfortunate performance on those maps, it just made too wide of a gap for them to compensate for.
Yep. And, you know, sometimes that happens, right? It's Mario Kart. Anything can happen. It doesn't matter if you have a 10-second lead. A string of bad items can really just put you back down to 8th place. A blue shell, a banana, a red shell, a double red shell. Anything can happen. And, yeah, it just goes to show that adaptability is the only thing you need in Mario Kart, because at the end of the day, it's all random.
It's all random. It's all Mario Kart. It's all 8.
Yeah. It's all 8. All right. I'll give you that one, man. I think I'm going to need a break after that one. That was a bit of a dad joke, if I say so myself. So we're going to go get some water. You at home, get your snack of choice, grab your drink of choice, and we'll be back in just a few minutes with more Mario Kart action. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Once again, you know the name and you know the voice. My name is Gareth, but this is someone completely new. But I don't know if you're very new to Mario Kart, so how about you just tell us your name and a little bit about the Mario Kart that you've been playing over the years?
Oh, okay. My name is Sky. I've been playing Mario Kart for at least like 3 years. I've been playing during the Nintendo Wii. Wait, Nintendo?
Oh, really? You've been playing since the Wii?
Yeah,
Oh,
since
man.
the Wii.
Yeah, I've heard that is the best Mario Kart out there. What do you think?
Yeah, I think it's the best. Like,
okay.
My favorite character is Mario, but that's like generic.
Yeah, I mean, hey, he's the all-rounder. He's the best at, well, he's not the best at everything, but like he's good at everything. Did you unlock a lot of the characters in Mario Kart Wii? Like they've got Funky Kong, they've got Bowser.
I didn't really unlock much because I was just playing mostly with my friends and like my siblings. So
I got you. All right, that's still pretty cool. But one thing I do want to ask you though is, your name is Sky. Do you do Minecraft?
Funny fact, yeah. You know what? I did do some Minecraft when I was growing up.
Yeah.
So not as good as Sky does Minecraft.
There we go.
Right?
That's what I was referencing. All right.
Yeah. So.
All right. Well, let's get away from Minecraft and back into Mario Kart. Let's take a look at what we got coming up next. I believe we're taking a look at the tournament. Just, there we go. Just the overall tournament format. You want to lead us through what we're going through here?
Oh, sure. The tournament format that we have was 130 plus competitors.
Oh, yeah.
With 20 plus schools. And the group qualifiers, there's four group pool qualifiers, and they will have to play in a top 16 playoff bracket. And from that, the top 4 from playoffs have to advance to the finals.
Oh, yeah. That's where, like, the real big game starts. Obviously, every match matters, but it's in the finals where everything just goes crazy. You're going to see all the strats, all the skips, all the best kart combinations, and that's what you don't want to miss. So make sure you at home, you follow us on all your favorite social media channels, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram at Condors Esports to get all the amazing clips from today and also just all the amazing esports stuff that we do in general. But with that being said, let's take a look at the rule set. Let's make sure everybody's on the same page. And again, you're going to lead us through what's going on.
So the rule set is there's going to be each station has 3 players split screen, and they're going to use 1 Joy-Con, and it's going to be the Grand Prix 150cc. So they'll be playing 4 races with no auto steering. They'll be using normal items. There'll be bots enabled, and every vehicle is allowed.
Oh, yeah. And everything is on the table. 150cc, that's quite fast. Have you ever played the Dastardly 200cc?
No, I have not.
Oh, man. No. I don't think there's a Mario Wii equivalent, but man, oh, man. 200cc is wicked fast. Like, you will fly off the track unless you know some specific tech. I won't go into that specific tech because, I don't think you play a lot of Nintendo Switch. Yeah. So instead, let's take a look at the timetable that we've got coming up here. We have done the first couple rounds so far, but we're kind of heading close into that lunch hour area. And then, of course, the playoffs will be taking place 1:30 to 2:30. That is where all the best action is going to be happening. So make sure that you catch that part of the stream, if anything. Now, I know you're a Mario Kart professional for the Wii side. I don't know how much that translates into the Switch side, but do you know of any characters that you think are going to be rising to the top? Like
some characters. I've been seeing a lot of light blue Yoshi. Recently,
very true, very true.
Right? So maybe he's currently the meta.
I
haven't really been seeing much else. Maybe some of the Splatoon characters.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay. Have you seen a lot of Links running around?
Honestly, surprisingly not. No.
Really? Okay, interesting. And if I'm not mistaken, you were also kind of like working the back end stuff. So like not the people on stream, but everybody else who's like qualifying. Have you noticed any like cool skips that are being used, or any like weird kart combinations that they're going with?
Honestly, no. Everyone's been using standard meta builds and like.
Oh, there's a meta. Oh, geez, you got to let me in on some of that.
I don't know.
Okay. He's hiding the secrets from us. That's okay.
That's
all good. Honestly, do you think we'll be seeing some of these meta karts in the game that we're seeing?
In this game we're seeing, I think so. I think we'll see some.
Okay. And then from the little that you have seen about Mario Kart 8, do you have any favorite maps?
Favorite maps? I honestly, for the first, I know there's a map called, I think, Shy Guy Falls.
Yes.
I really like that map.
Honestly, yeah, it's a bit of a heater, but I think we're going to be starting off with the airplane one. I forget what it's called, so my apologies. But we're going to be starting off nonetheless. Everybody kind of starting off strong. Let's see here. Okay.
Oh, 2 people. Oh, 1 person missing item.
Ooh. Unfortunately, yeah. Number 2 is going to be number 1 kind of soon, actually. There is a bit of a lead, but we'll see if they can land on the top side of this airplane. They do, and they also shake the red shell, and they grab that first place. Shy Guy not too far behind in 3rd.
Maybe Luigi grabbing a red shell.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Nice, solid stuff.
Hit our 3rd place opponent.
Yeah, honestly, not too bad, but now let's see where the drifting starts, because what really separates the good from the great is all these amazing drifts that you can get around the course. And that big section there is how you determine how much drift everybody's going to be getting, and especially all that extra speed when they land on this runway.
Yeah.
Oh, solid skip, but unfortunately hits the boxes and goes straight into the wall. Shy Guy's going to try to capitalize off that, manages to avoid slipping into the wall, but unfortunately none of those Fire Flower fireballs hit. So unfortunately.
Shy Guy grabbed the item, a bomb. Goes it
a
back,
bomb.
hits the
man.
Luigi.
That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah.
Oh no, Baby Luigi going to have to try to speed back up after that one, but you know, these lighter characters, they don't have a lot of max speed, so unfortunately, it's going to take them a while to catch back up.
Ooh.
Okay, back over to this big curve once again, and now he's got the drifting in. I think that's a me. I think that's what it is, and he is actually going to secure first. So this is exactly what I'm saying. You need that boost to get that extra bit of speed and just push you ahead. Shy Guy not too far behind, though, has a mushroom and a fire flower once again for this really tight section, which if he can land his shots are going to be quite deadly. We'll see. He's going to start chucking those bad boys out, but it gets taken away. Oh no. Me still at first. Baby Luigi, unfortunately, it's nap time. You know, he's not too happy with that one. Back down in 7th, but is able to get up to 6th. Do you think he's going to be getting anything higher?
I think he's going to get at least a 5th.
Okay. We'll see if you're right.
If he grabs an item at this next opening.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh no. Okay.
No, yeah, nice.
Yeah, okay. He does still get the item, but he doesn't quite get the boost from the top part.
Wait
a minute. Grabs all the mushrooms. Hold up. That might be what he needs to get into 5th. We'll see here.
Does 5th place has a superstar.
Oh, they do have a superstar, but that's not going to last forever. We'll see how much drifting they can do. Me
nice
up in the top right. They are going to be keeping that first place, but now with the Shy Guy in 3rd, has that boomerang in hand, so we could be seeing a bit of a switch up.
Yoshi. Nice boomerang.
Wait a minute. That Shy Guy not able to quite get 2nd, but our protagonist, Baby Luigi, might be getting 5th. Oh my goodness. All right, has that Piranha Plant for that extra little bit of speed. Every time that Piranha Plant chops, you get a nice little boost.
Very nice.
All right, very solid stuff. Wow, I'm surprised. You were right. You really are a professional. Man, oh man.
Place. Like, honestly, I'm surprised he used all 3 mushrooms immediately, though. Like,
you know what?
If he staggered them, I think he could have gotten 4th.
Honestly, you know, I do kind of agree. You know, the speed from the mushrooms does not stack, but unfortunately, you know, stage fright is the thing, man. We're getting closer and closer to the finals. Everybody wants to be at the top of their game, so I don't really blame him for just rocketing everything out there.
Okay, Shy Guy getting 1st place immediately.
Okay, nice.
Okay.
Solid stuff.
No item from the me.
He doesn't need those. He doesn't need those. He's advanced. He's got this. Yeah.
Wait, currently Baby Luigi's in 1st?
Wait. Actually, I think that Shy Guy's going to be taking the 1st.
Wait
a minute. The slipstream is going to knock the Shy Guy off his path, but no tricks from Baby Luigi. They just barely missed the ledge. Oh, no. They fall down to the depths.
But he has 2 items that he can catch up with.
Ooh, the mushroom triple banana, kind of deadly. Wants to create some traps, but unfortunately has no bananas left for that red shell, as that currently smacks him in the back of the head. And now Shy Guy, free as could be, is able to dodge that red shell for himself, grabs a coin for his troubles, and now just has to not slide into the mud to complete this first lap.
Oh, Baby Luigi missing the edge.
Just barely missed the edge. Now let's take a look at this me. He's in 2nd right. Oh no. Back to Baby Luigi. Unfortunately, that Piranha Plant does not help him as much as he wanted it to. And he drives right into the wall. Might be caught up by this superstar. We don't quite know. But that boomerang's coming out for 1st place. Oh no, the super horn. Gonna knock the me on his head. If he throws the boomerang here, he can knock Yoshi into the depths, but unfortunately it goes wide. Now they're gonna ride this eel. Oh man. What do you think is the hardest part of this map?
I honestly think the triple, like that slipstream area is really hard to get through.
Yeah.
Like if you have
the rings,
items,
right? Yeah. Fair enough. There's only coins in that section, but in this section right now, there's a whole lot of trouble as the me gets dinged by a red shell, and unfortunately it drops down to 3rd, losing that 2nd place to Yoshi. Oh no! And the lightning slows them down and knocks them right into the mud.
Honestly, maybe Luigi actually got a boost from that in terms of placement.
Oh, you think so?
Yeah, he went from 7th to 6th.
Okay. Oh no! Back down to 7th once again. Unfortunately, Shy Guy still comfortably at 1st, but that me is going to be closing in kind of close, actually.
Yeah.
One thing I've seen is that nobody knows about the tube skip here. On the right side, if you pay attention, there's a tube leading off to the side. Oh, there we go. The me knows what's up. It has a nice boost section, and it puts you basically right in front of the items. It's a great power play. And there we go. Shy Guy actually gets overtaken by the tube skip. So you at home watching, write that down. Use that one in your next games.
Very close match between the Me and the Shy Guy.
Very close indeed, but that Shy Guy has a bomb cooked up, and it could spell trouble for everybody. But unfortunately, it goes wide and off the course, gets diffused in the water, and now that Shy Guy is going to try to fight for third, but the blue shell comes out, and now we could be seeing a bit of an upset. They go across the line, they could be getting first. Oh my goodness, what a steal!
Wow.
The Shy Guy is trying to recuperate, but he gets dinged by a shell. Is that going to be enough? No, it's not. Baby Luigi, they might be able to secure a sixth place from out of nowhere.
Wow.
Oh my goodness, what an ending.
Holy.
Wow. I would have never seen that one coming.
Yeah, the placements of everything was crazy.
Holy crap. In all your decades of Mario Kart, have you ever seen a finish like that
I
before?
have never seen anything similar to that at all.
That was insane. I don't know if any of the other races can compare. What do you think?
I honestly don't think so.
Oh, man. You know, that guy right there, he's a very good coach. I'm sure he's trained all of them, and he was like, great stuff.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I taught you in all those years of Mario Kart boot camp. But now let's take a look. As, you know, I think we're going to be going to the Electrodome next. There we go.
Oh, Electrodome. What's on this map, if there's anything cool?
Honestly, there's a lot of speed. This one is a bit of a longer map, but there are a lot of ways that you can get speed, mainly because this anti-gravity section lasts for so darn long. There's a lot of ways to get a slipstream, a lot of ways to get a lot of boosts, because whenever you bump into somebody in anti-gravity, you get a little speed boost. It's quite nice. Oh, yeah.
They did not have this in the Wii.
I mean, wait, one more time?
I don't think they had this in the Wii Mario.
Oh, no. This is a new mechanic, unique to Mario Kart 8. And also Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, but like, kind of the same thing, you know? Anyway, we are going to be seeing our protagonists rocket down this runway. Shy Guy,
overtaking
the third.
Baby Luigi.
Okay, good mushroom use, but with him being blinded, he is not going to be able to get a tight enough turn as maybe he wanted, but he still does get to first place. Now Mr. Me, 7th place, actually rocketing up to 6th.
Yeah.
Let's pay attention to the Shy Guy now. He's got 3 bananas, and he's currently in 2nd. Has to avoid that 1 banana on the track. He's down in 3rd, but he is quite deadly right now because anyone he touches gets slipped up, and he also gets a speed boost. Does want to chuck out those bananas for another double item. Fair enough, fair enough.
Maybe Luigi only gets a banana and a coin. Oh, wow, Shy Guy gets a
banana. No!
But
he loses it all from that lightning strike. Oh, that's a heartbreaker. That's always the worst feeling ever, man. When you get some really good items and you're trying to save them, but then a lightning strike happens and boom, everything's gone.
Does the lightning strike hit everyone on the map?
It hits everybody that's in front of you. So if you're 6th place, it hits 5th and beyond. If you're 12th, it hits everybody else.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So it's a pretty powerful item, and when used correctly, it can absolutely swing the tides of the race. But, you know, speaking of the race, unfortunately, Baby Luigi, very fortunately for Baby Luigi, actually, he's in 1st.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the Me is down in 7th, so Baby Luigi maybe just said, hey, Me, you want to switch places? And they said yes. Yeah. And, oh, man, what a mistake.
There's a close race between Baby Luigi and the Shy Guy. Oh, Baby Luigi gets hit by a green shell.
Unfortunately. Oh, this is the last lap, so no second chances after this one. Shy Guy has a bomb as well, chucks it behind him. Now it just has a nice smooth drift as Baby Luigi drops down to 4th place. And that Me is fighting for 6th, and unfortunately they lose it, becoming 7th. But with that Piranha Plant, they might be able to catch back up, but unfortunately they hit a banana peel, and they slip right up. Oh no, they don't get the drift. Oh, it's all going, oh no.
It's going.
Oh man, Shy Guy's able to take that 1st place. Baby Luigi might be fighting for 5th here. We'll see what kind of drift he can get, but with that Bullet Bill coming in hot.
Oh, does he make it?
Oh no. And Me just barely coming in for an 8th. Oh, man.
Oh,
a little unlucky, but I do think that everybody's still relatively high. Yeah. We got the Me actually topping Shy Guy.
I'm surprised because the Me was, you know, down for a long time, like 7th place, and he's still 1st? Wow, I can't believe it. Baby Luigi may need to do something extremely special in the next map.
Yeah, was Baby Luigi any better in Mario Kart Wii?
No, not really.
No, you don't think?
I don't think
man.
So.
What about the Me? Surely they've got worse.
The Me is okay. It's not the best, but honestly, Shy Guy is pretty up there as a strong contender.
I see. Well, let's take a look at our final map.
Failing to start on time is 8th place.
Oh, look at that slipstream from the Shy Guy. Goes right up to 2nd, but unfortunately, look at that handling. Does not slip off the path. Oh, unfortunately does not hit the right drift, and now they're not going to get the speed boost.
So the Me
as
is
the Me.
The Me is on the speed boost, but it's still not.
Oh no! Drives right off the edge. Oh man, that's unlucky.
Oh, then Yoshi bumps him back even more. But There's a very close race between the me and the Shy Guy.
Very close indeed, and unfortunately the me is just a little bit too fast for those items, and they miss both. Ooh, now we're going to see. We're in the cave section now. This is arguably one of the harder parts of the map. Okay.
Oh,
Ooh, wait. All right, there we go. Look how focused they are. They do not want to give this up. Back over to the race now.
Shy Guy went all the way down to 5th in that very short time.
Oh man, unfortunate. Ooh, okay, now the ink is going to be coming out, but if you do hit a speed boost, that ink does get removed, just like in Mario Kart Wii. That is the same, I know that. Shy Guy able to get one boost, unfortunately no second boost, getting a little bit of an unlucky rotation from there. The me, though, very, very much ahead in first place. I would probably guess like a 4 or 5 second lead, but as I say that, they take a tumble. Oh man, a little bit unlucky, but Baby Luigi catching right up though.
Oh wait.
Red shell, double reds actually.
Nice.
That's going to be pretty
hit.
deadly. Okay.
Nice.
It hits and they swerve around the trees.
Okay.
Actually makes a great rotation through the trees. Grabs a double item for the troubles, but knocks back down to 3rd.
Throws a bomb behind him.
Yep.
Nice.
Okay. Okay,
He
nice.
gets overtaken by the...
Oh, he gets first place for the first time this tournament, but he can't hold it.
It's a
Well, maybe he can.
Oh, wait.
Okay.
Oh
the
my
me and
God.
Baby Luigi are fighting for it, but the me misses the double item. Now the Baby Luigi has all the advantage, has the fire flower as well with a very straight area. This could be rapture for the me, but he's able to avoid everything. There's no way.
Okay.
Baby Luigi has the better boost rotation, though we might be seeing them come overtaken.
By the mini Luigi.
Shy Guy gets hit. Oh my goodness, it's tense. They throw the banana out, but it goes wide. Has 10 coins though. Maybe this is going to be enough. No, they get hit by a green shell. Oh no, a green shell for a green guy, and that Shy Guy very clearly gets that first place. Blue Luigi, or no, Baby Luigi going to be in 2nd, and I believe the Shy Guy was 7th. Fact check me on that one. 6th, okay. All right, I was close.
Yeah, close. But damn, the Baby Luigi becoming 3rd place, climbing up the ranks really quickly.
Yep. And White Shy Guy going to be dropping a place actually, as Yoshi has a 1-point lead over them. Oh man, I think that was the entire cup though. I'm not gonna lie, that went so fast.
Wow, I can't believe it.
Oh man, any kind of patterns that you've seen over your observations? Yeah, like are there any certain boost spots or like?
The me has been taking all the the quote unquote meta routes, and like he knows all the secrets. Like
actually, I
think.
disagree.
Oh really?
There's one secret that you missed. Yeah, in that section with the snows and with the snow and the tree, there's actually a secret little boost ramp where you get to fly and bring out that glider, but you need a mushroom for it. Otherwise, you just get slowed down and it's not worth it. But yeah, there's a little secret there. It's right near the start of that tree section. But yeah, there we go. You know, oh geez, I forget who it was already. I think it was. Oh geez, was it the me in first place?
Yeah.
Then Shy Guy in 3rd, Luigi in 6th, Baby Luigi in 6th?
Yeah, 6th.
Okay, there we go. So I did get it right. Yeah, great match overall. I don't think we could really top that second match where everybody was fighting for I think it was the top 3 places.
First, second,
yeah, right. Everybody was using their items. It was a phenomenal ending to a race. But man, oh man, after all that excitement, I think I'm gonna need a break. I don't know about you, man.
Oh yeah, I would love to have a break. That'd be nice.
Definitely. So hey, you at home, don't move a muscle because we got some more esports action coming up in just a little bit. So make sure you stay tuned. I'm Gareth. This is Sky, and we are out for just a few minutes.
Thank you so much for tuning in today. For all of our participants, we hope to see you back for a future event in a tie-breaking first place finish. See ya!
Once I walked into the gaming hub, it was honestly surreal. Seeing so many like-minded individuals that were here to chase the same kind of goal and, to win and to represent their school was awesome.
A big challenge we're seeing right now is they'll learn to play games from a very early age, but they'll have no idea about the development process until they get to post-secondary. And at that point, it's like a rapid catch-up. It's like, oh my gosh, we gotta learn writing, we gotta learn sound design, we gotta learn level design, we gotta learn the tool itself. There's so much to catch up on.
My name is Pam, and we are at the St. Clement's Elementary School in St. Clement. Our grades 5, 6, 7s, and 8s are participating in the Minecraft esports tournament today. My boys are on the teams today, so I just wanted to see what it is that they've been talking about for weeks and how they're participating.
The largest interest that we've had thus far is for esports. We run a club 2 days a week, and they love it. It gave an opportunity for kids to be involved on a team sport here that wasn't necessarily something that was physical. So it wasn't necessarily what we would think of as a traditional sport, but it really gave an opportunity for kids to belong to a team.
The first challenge that we had to do was we had to build a playground, but also make it accessible to people in wheelchairs and with other disabilities.
When I broke my leg, I didn't have much to do, so I tried out video games, and I played a bit of Minecraft. Through Minecraft, you can learn collaboration with your team, and you can join other people and have you work together.
They spent a number of weeks on this, and it was just incredible to see what they could do on Minecraft. It was an eye-opener for me because I just thought, oh, it's a typical video game. Don't want you guys playing video games all the time, but that was an eye-opener how they can actually create something real world like that.
It's really cool, and I'm glad that they added this to the sports teams and activities.
It's not all about winning. You don't win if you don't have fun.
I didn't believe at the beginning that I had what it takes, but there are so many teachers and so many support staff.
That game, just like any other sport, can be played and can be built upon in a way that's going to make people, better citizens.
I started just gaming, just like a professional gamer in 2004 when I was like 14 years old. I used to play Counter-Strike professionally. I just wanted to stay in esports, so I decided to just try my hand out at commentating in the game. I started as a commentator, I moved on to an analyst role, and eventually even moved on to just production, and that's what I do now.
So we have our senior high school students who have been involved in the gaming community. They've been mentoring some of our brand new grade 9 and grade 10 students, teaching them about good sportsmanship, managing, how you build positivity in the comment section, how you support your team, how you cheer for an esports team, just like you would cheer for a traditional team.
I'm planning to join lots of clubs when I'm in high school, so esports is definitely one of them.
You shouldn't be afraid to walk into the room. You might be a little bit different, but everyone is highly welcoming.
As people of faith, we work on living our daily lives the best way we can. And how do we demonstrate that? We do that through the way we treat other people.
We're setting them up for success, for post-secondary and beyond in career application.
Game begin.
Off-seas, we've been around for about two to 3 years now. We started during the pandemic. We started with virtual tournaments, getting students, from across the province to be able to play together. One of our short-term and long-term goals has been to, provide an opportunity for an in-person event. We actually have teams coming from all over the province. Some of the other titles that we've supported through OFSI has been League of Legends, Smash Brothers, Valorant. So we of course have Rocket League. And our most recent one will be Minecraft Education. So we try to choose whatever title our players want to play. So as long as we have demand for a title, that's the title we go with.
If a career in esports sounds wow to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
Thank you so much for tuning in today. For all of our participants, we hope to see you back for a future event in a tie-breaking first place finish. See ya!
Once I walked into the gaming hub, it was honestly surreal. Seeing so many like-minded individuals that were here to chase the same kind of goal and, you know, to win and to represent their school was awesome.
A big challenge we're seeing right now is they'll learn to play games from a very early age, but they'll have no idea about the development process until they get to post-secondary. And at that point, it's like a rapid catch-up. It's like, oh my gosh, we gotta learn writing, we gotta learn sound design, we gotta learn level design, we gotta learn the tool itself. There's so much to catch up on.
My name is Pam, and we are at the St. Clement's Elementary School in St. Clement. Our grades 5, 6, 7s, and 8s are participating in the Minecraft esports tournament today. My boys are on the teams today, so I just wanted to see what it is that they've been talking about for weeks and how they're participating.
The largest interest that we've had thus far is for esports. We run a club 2 days a week, and they love it. It gave an opportunity for kids to be involved on a team sport here that wasn't necessarily something that was physical. So it wasn't necessarily what we would think of as a traditional sport, but it really gave an opportunity for kids to belong to a team.
The first challenge that we had to do was we had to build a playground, but also make it accessible to people in wheelchairs and like with other disabilities.
When I broke my leg, I didn't have much to do, so I tried out video games, and I played a bit of Minecraft. Through Minecraft, you can learn collaboration with your team, and you can join other people and have work together.
They spent a number of weeks on this, and it was just incredible to see what they could do on Minecraft. It was an eye-opener for me because I just thought, oh, it's a typical video game. Don't want you guys playing video games all the time, but that was an eye-opener how they can actually create something real world like that.
It's really cool, and I'm glad that they added this to the sports teams and activities.
It's not all about winning. You don't win if you don't have fun.
I didn't believe at the beginning that I had what it takes, but there are so many teachers and so many support staff.
That game, just like any other sport, can be played and can be built upon in a way that's going to make people, better citizens.
I started just gaming, just like a professional gamer in 2004 when I was like 14 years old. I used to play Counter-Strike professionally. I just wanted to stay in esports, so I decided to just try my hand out at commentating in the game. I started as a commentator, I moved on to an analyst role, and eventually even moved on to just production, and that's what I do now.
So we have our senior high school students who have been involved in the gaming community. They've been mentoring some of our brand new grade 9 and grade 10 students, teaching them about good sportsmanship, managing, how you build positivity in the comment section, how you support your team, how you cheer for an esports team, just like you would cheer for a traditional team.
I'm planning to join lots of clubs when I'm in high school, so esports is definitely one of them.
You shouldn't be afraid to walk into the room. You might be a little bit different, but everyone is highly welcoming.
As people of faith, we work on living our daily lives the best way we can. And how do we demonstrate that? We do that through the way we treat other people.
We're setting them up for success, for post-secondary and beyond in career application.
Gentlemen, once again, my name is Gareth. You want to give us a quick intro really quick?
Hello, my name is Robbie.
All right, there we go.
Yeah.
Hey, man, my bad. Listen, man, it's been a long day. We've had a lot of new people on the couch, so my fault. But, hey, this is the WCDSB Mario Kart tournament. That I did not forget. And, man, oh, man, what a tournament so far. You want to give us a quick wrap-up?
Yeah, it's been great. We've had 3 great rounds here, and then now we are getting into the playoffs, which are the top 16 players from every single all the tournaments. We're putting them all together into one big race here.
It's going to be the best. Now, I don't know if the cups are going to be changing, but let's take a look at the top 16 players. Do you want to read out some names here?
For sure. So from Holy Spirit, they actually have a huge roster. Their entire roster made the cut.
Pretty much.
Ferris, Jackson, Jack, Luca, and Nathan. Congratulations on that. And then here we have William and Gabby.
Repping JS, we'll
call him. St. Gabriel. And then we also got Gabe and Levin. And then for St. Anne's, we have Ferris, Jason, Jack, Luca, and Nathan.
Yeah, pretty much like the entire roster.
Yeah, for sure.
For the Lightning Strikes, they've got Andre St. Mark has Ben, just the Ben. And then and for that last one, they've got Andrew, Zach, and Jacob. Obviously, very, very dominant names. And let's take a look at the top 8 here. These are the top of the top of the top.
These are the cream of the crop. And as you can see, Holy Spirit has the top 1 to 3 teams. So as you can know, right now, this team is dominating the early part of this.
Oh, yeah. Now, honestly, what gets me wondering is how did they dominate? So let's take a look at the tournament standings so far. Or, no, like the tournament rules and all that jazz here. Lead us through it one more time.
As we've said before at the start, 130 competitors. Now we have chopped this down.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, 20-plus schools, same thing. We have chopped all this down into the top 16 playoff bracket, and then the top 4 from this bracket will advance to the main finals, ladies and gentlemen.
That is the Grand Prix. That is for all the marbles and all the glory. That's for the trophies and the medals and all of the awesome stuff.
Can't wait.
No, I certainly can't either. And, just based off those names that we saw, who do you think is making the top 5, we'll say?
Oh, man, I would say that anyone from that St. John's squad has a great chance of making it. From 1 to 3, it just shows that they are so ready. Anyone on that roster could just go up and just shock the other players on their team.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I'm with it. I think that Ben's got some heat lined up. And actually, we're going to see a return of the Yoshis.
Triplets.
He's got 3 of them this time. Yeah, triplets. Let's see. Solid start. Everyone hit the boost, and they're all on bikes. I want you to keep that in mind. And all the Yoshis are using the same bikes.
That is very interesting. They all have the same build, same wheels. This is very interesting to see compared to the other races. We did not see that.
All right, Luigi's got some devious movement, actually. He's able to hit the triple jump combo and does not dive into the wall, which is quite something. And they do have a mushroom as well, so they can go for the leaf skip. I don't know if you know about that skip. Actually, you were playing this map before we got on
I actually was getting a little warmed up in this one. I actually had a little bit of trouble, I'm not going to lie.
I see.
But I do know about the skip. Great avoid from the lightning there by Red Yoshi. He just gets hit by the green shell there.
No. You avoid one and then you get hit by the other. It kind of sucks. But this is 150cc. You might not need the mushroom, but unfortunately the blue Yoshi probably would have been better with that fungus in his face. Okay. Ooh, actually, the bomb coming out, but it goes off the edge.
Oh, my goodness.
Red Yoshi's plans have been foiled, but with the triple banana on the blue Yoshi, he's going to be quite safe. Nobody can really bump into him at this point.
And you can see that these are the very top players, as we have players in 1, 2, 3, and 4. Compared to other races, we had computers in between. These are the top players. They're running away with it compared to computers.
They are, absolutely. And unfortunately, the Red Yoshi going to be the back of the pack as, I think that's the black Yoshi is going to be up in number 1.
Yes, it is.
With quite a sizable lead, might I say. Baby Luigi is going to be close behind. I'd say probably 5-6 seconds. Pretty far ahead, but this is only the first race. I don't quite know what else is in the cup, but we'll see if we'll see if something can turn around here.
Black Yoshi and Baby Luigi are really starting to pull away. Can Baby Luigi catch up to Black Yoshi in time in this last lap to maybe squeak that first? Let's see.
We'll see. I don't know. That Red Yoshi was able to hit the leaf skip and got 3rd place.
Wow.
Blue Yoshi was trying to go for a double boost play, but it did not happen as that lightning strike brought them down. And it just wasn't pretty. They lost all their speed, lost all their items, and now they're back and forth, hitting every single wall on the ship. Oh, no. Has the Royal Mushroom, though, so this is going to be a bit of a power play on the lightning strip. We'll see if they can actually land it, but that triple mushroom from the Red Yoshi is going to keep him very far ahead.
Wow, nice.
Over at first, though, that Black Yoshi's still very, very comfortable. Hitting the leaf skip as well. Perfect. No mushroom needed.
No issue.
No way. Baby Luigi not able to follow suit. They're still probably going to be second. Unless Red Yoshi can go for the steal. They have the 8 coming in hot.
Wow.
Oh, no way. That was almost a heartbreaker. Now Blue Yoshi's going to be in trouble. Just kidding.
Oh, man.
As everybody crosses that finish line. Man, oh, man, what a first race.
You can see that right there, right at the end. Blue Yoshi had that 3rd place, but just couldn't get it there. Fell off the map. That is a tough situation. But it's only the first race. There's a lot more to go.
Yeah.
We are still a lot of time left in this.
Oh, yeah, we're still getting hyped here. Second race is going to be the Dry Bones Desert, I believe this one's called.
Yes.
Yeah, now, do you know about the Dry Bowser skip?
No, I do not. Let me hear about it.
All right, so we'll see it a little bit later, but essentially when you're in the piranha plant gulch with all the bony piranha plants, there's a secret sidewall you can go anti-gravity on, and then there's also a top part of the Dry Bowser Cave, which does give you a nice speed boost.
Yeah, I think if any one of those players can do that, that would be a big boost to them and help them out.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, Blue Yoshi gets dinged by a green shell. And here we go. We are going to see some of the skip here with this side panel.
I see it. Nice.
Getting all the boosts. And actually, keep your eyes on Baby Luigi. Oh, it doesn't quite hit it. You see that wooden stuff on the top? There you go. That's where the real money is.
Baby Luigi getting out to a good start here, first place, after coming second in the other race, leaving all the other Yoshis to fend for themselves. Baby Luigi is getting out to a great lead right now.
Yeah, he does want his revenge. He feels a little cheated from last time with everybody zipping past him. But now in third place, we've got that Blue Yoshi. Toad is actually the only no, there's a few computers in between our protagonists.
Indeed, this is a first, as we thought we had maybe the cream of the crop. Maybe we have some good computers in this race.
Maybe.
To make things a little interesting in the point system later on.
ChatGPT behind the wheel.
Exactly.
Yoshi grabs that mushroom after getting booed. We'll see if they can use that mushroom for the spine skip. There's some bones sticking up out of the sand, but there's one bone missing. And you need a mushroom to cross it. It's right there. Oh, you could see it, but they did not have the boost to go for it.
Black Yoshi is holding on a rocket. They do indeed get it. They have popped it now, and that is honestly not a bad spot to put it. Third lap. Now they've already got themselves back into contention in fourth place now.
And now that Black Yoshi going to be popping the Royal Mushroom. Is going to get quite a lot of mileage from it, but almost falls off the side. They're going to need to control their speed if they want to keep this momentum. Unfortunately, hits a wall. Up in first, we got Baby Luigi. Has that Super Horn in hand, so he's going to be quite safe and quite dangerous. Over there in third place now. The Blue Yoshi unfortunately does not get that side skip, so they aren't going to be getting a lot of extra speed. I think Baby Luigi's got this one in the bag.
Yeah, him holding on to that speaker is really going to make things easy, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, Baby Luigi, a first and a second throughout the first two races.
Ooh, look at the Red Yoshi. If they have enough space, wait a minute, they could be getting third. No, they do manage to secure a fourth. And yeah, all of our protagonists, six just barely taken away from them. Man, that's a little bit rough. That's a bit of a heartbreaker, but you're still in the you're in the upper parts of the bracket.
Yeah, you can see halfway through, all of our contestants are still within the range of coming in first here, and they are just going to continue to focus and get on to this next race.
All right, we'll see if Yoshi, Mario's best friend, can handle themselves in Bowser's Castle. One of the scariest maps if you are a Mario character. Baby Luigi, gets a slight bit of momentum loss from bumping into that wall. Yoshi has that banana, Blue Yoshi has that banana in hand, so he's going to be able to keep himself a little bit safe, but unfortunately not from that green shell. Dings him in the back of the head. Black Yoshi zipping way ahead, actually.
Yes.
Wait a minute. Ooh, Baby Luigi not far behind. Has a shell cooked up. I think he just wants to find Black Yoshi on a straight path and just ding him.
You can see that Baby Luigi is being very tactical with their beats.
Yeah, being very tactical with the beeps, but unfortunately they do fall off the edge. Oh, actually the double shell combo is going to be able to bring down the Black Yoshi. Unless it gets crushed by the boulder. Wait a minute.
It did get crushed, I think.
Ooh, okay, now things are getting serious. We've got everybody whipping out the tricks here. Black Yoshi, unfortunately, actually maybe he was good. Able to get a good drift off, plus the coin. Oh no, to get burned, unfortunately. Oh, is that another red shell's coming in hot? They have nothing to defend it. Oh, now the Blue Yoshi just barely avoids the fire. No items, though.
Red Yoshi. Coins also for Blue Yoshi. Right. Trying to get something here to get back into this.
Ooh, Red Yoshi just barely avoids the Fist of Bowser. They managed to stay on the track, actually. So they are going to be able to recuperate a little bit with the trick and boost combo. But now they're going to have to bring something out fast. Second lap, no items either.
And Baby Luigi, who has been actually doing very well throughout the first two races, in seventh, and this could be very interesting.
Yeah, unfortunately, that Red Yoshi finds out what the boulders do the very hard way, as the Black Yoshi still very much in the lead. I want to say probably a 2-3 second lead.
Yep.
It's hard to judge. Everybody's super duper fast, but Yoshi, the Blue Yoshi, unfortunately got caught with those lasers, so they do get slowed down quite a bit.
You can feel that they're in the flow state, every single racer right now.
Oh yeah, you can absolutely feel it. And Black Yoshi again, what a rotation they're able to hit the good Bowser side every single time. There has to be a trick to it.
Black Yoshi has such a great lead. This is very, very easy. Could be their race. They have 10 coins. They are sitting very well right now.
They certainly are, and they do have a banana in their back pocket, so any shell, well, the first shell that they're going to come in contact with is going to be destroyed, but if another Yoshi can whip up a double shell combo, they might get caught, but I don't think it's going to happen.
No, it is not. And now this is huge for all the other contestants, just trying to get leaderboard points. Baby Luigi trying to get through.
Gets slowed down in the mud, has a great spread of fireballs, but might no, not quite able to take second. As those computers, that Toad computer, they got second last time as well.
That Toad is now third on the leaderboard, actually overtaking Red Yoshi. Is the computer Toad going to get the podium?
Oh, man, I don't know, man. They've, like you said, like the AI's driving the wheel. You know, ChatGPT is behind this. They figured out the players, but we'll see if it can figure out all the intricacies of Rainbow Road.
Oh, this is my favorite map right here. I'm excited to see this one.
Oh, yeah? Oh, man, do you know about the, I forget what they're called. It's like the Twisting Road skip.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's very hard to pull off, but man, oh man, if you can get it, you will look really, really cool.
In my test runs, I did try this a couple times. I did not successfully do it, but I know the caliber of players we have here, they can do it.
Absolutely. Blue Yoshi sitting comfortably in third, has that banana, but is going to be slowed down a little bit by those conveyor belts. Red Yoshi had some unfortunate starting, flying off the edge there initially, but they did manage to get rebound.
There's the skip, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no.
Just
Black Yoshi. All right, they had the right idea.
That was it.
Not quite the right execution. But it does put them very comfortably ahead of most other people.
Yep.
Someone's in first, though. We can't quite tell who.
It is Baby Luigi
is?
up on the top right corner with a banana in hand. Oh, just got rid of it now.
No.
Oh, wow. That's bad timing right there for Baby Luigi. As Black Yoshi overtakes.
He does manage to overtake. He has the mushroom in the back pocket, which is what's important, because now he can potentially use that for the roundabout skip here. If he boosts across that slow section, it's a bunch of speed, bunch of space.
Wow.
Okay, boost for the boxes. Good to secure those items. Unfortunately, Blue Yoshi and the Red Yoshi
have fallen off here. What has happened, Gareth?
I don't quite know. I'll be so honest. My eyes have been glued to this Baby Luigi and Black Yoshi fighting for that first place.
I'm with you.
They're going to be fighting even more, because we're going to be heading into the third lap of the map in just a little bit. They're making their way around the giant crescent. That red shell.
Great by Black Yoshi to have the banana ready there going into the final lap.
If Baby Luigi throws these double shells, that's... Oh, wait a minute. Wow. The lightning strike's going to save him. Actually going to get the invincibility frames and not get the knockback
that works
animation.
Out.
That works out quite well. Blue and Red Yoshi, unfortunately,
back
very
in the
far
pack.
behind. Yeah. Yeah, oh man, I was going to try to make a reference to that one Dr. Seuss poem, Red Fish, Blue Fish, but Yoshi's, I just don't know the words. Anyway, Red Yoshi, unfortunately, down in 10th. Has that star available, so we might be able to shoot up across these twisting roads. Oh, actually, no, just the conveyor belt section.
Do you think that Baby Luigi has enough time to catch Black Yoshi in this final turn?
Oh, I don't know. Black Yoshi has a very good cart for drifting, and this form is absolutely perfect. They have the purple boost as well. There's no
Red
chance
shell doesn't
they can't make it. Nope, that Black Yoshi is able to secure the first place. Baby Luigi probably going to be securing that second place.
Yeah.
And now what's left is our last two protagonists. They have the bullet bill, but that's not that great. Ooh, no, it does actually make the entire turn. Can they secure anything sixth? Nope. Now
this might help, though, on the podium, I think. Do you think maybe those extra positions for the last map?
I can't say anything for the Blue Yoshi, but man, oh man, even the audience is feeling that one.
Yeah, you can see that was very interesting. Oh,
Black Yoshi. Able to hold, I think that's an 8-point lead?
Wow.
Wowee. Man, yeah, we'll have to take a look at the leaderboard again if we're able to take a peek.
Yeah.
But man, that was a lot of really cool stuff. We had a lot of maps where it felt like it was maybe anyone's game, but you know, after that starting point, a couple people pulled ahead, a couple fell behind.
For sure, and you can see that Black Yoshi just dominated. After a second place in the first race, I'm pretty sure, really started to get into it, really started to get comfortable with it, and then after that, it was just smooth sailing. Sadly, the other two, Red and Light Blue Yoshi, started to fall back from the pack. You got people like Toad, Donkey Kong, and Metal Mario, who were CPUs who played great also.
They didn't do that good, all right? Like, listen, we're here to celebrate all the amazing talent behind the amazing schools that have partnered with Conestoga for today. And if you want to catch all the best moments, make sure you follow us at Condors Esports on all your favorite social media channels, Twitch, YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram for all the best esports moments. But man, oh man, yeah, like I just want to bring us back to that first race because I felt like that one, you know, usually the first race is the pacemaker.
Yeah.
Whatever happens in that first race usually carries over to the rest of the map. But if I'm not mistaken, Black Yoshi didn't actually score first.
No,
and they
did
were just
not.
able to pull it back.
I seriously just think that second place, just, you know, the first race jitters just kind of get you going through. But all you want to do in that situation is just steady the ship and continue to go.
Yep, you know, you know, you got to keep a cool head, especially when the tracks are heating up like this. Everybody's zipping around, and the best thing you can do is just keep your eye on the road and just, you know, play your own game, man. But I'm getting ready for the next race that we've got coming up, and you're not going to want to miss that. But
No.
You'll have to give us some time, you know, give us a pit stop a little bit, make sure everybody can refuel, change their tires, and all that jazz. So we'll be back in just a couple minutes.
Thank you so much for tuning in today. For all of our participants, we hope to see you back for a future event and a tie-breaking first place finish. See ya!
Once I walked into the gaming hub, it was honestly surreal. Seeing so many like-minded individuals that were here to chase the same kind of goal and, you know, to win and to represent their school was awesome.
A big challenge we're seeing right now is they'll learn to play games from a very early age, but they'll have no idea about the development process until they get to post-secondary. And at that point, it's like a rapid catch-up. It's like, oh my gosh, we gotta learn writing, we gotta learn sound design, we gotta learn level design, we gotta learn the tool itself. There's so much to catch up on.
My name is Pam, and we are at the St. Clement's Elementary School in St. Clement. Our grades 5, 6, 7s, and 8s are participating in the Minecraft esports tournament today. My boys are on the teams today, so I just wanted to see what it is that they've been talking about for weeks and how they're participating.
The largest interest that we've had thus far is for esports. We run a club 2 days a week, and they love it. It gave an opportunity for kids to be involved on a team sport here that wasn't necessarily something that was physical. So it wasn't necessarily what we would think of as a traditional sport, but it really gave an opportunity for kids to belong to a team.
The first challenge that we had to do was we had to build a playground, but also make it accessible to people in wheelchairs and like with other disabilities.
When I broke my leg, I didn't have much to do, so I tried out video games, and I played a bit of Minecraft. Through Minecraft, you can learn collaboration with your team, and you can join other people and have work together.
They spent a number of weeks on this, and it was just incredible to see what they could do on Minecraft. It was an eye-opener for me because I just thought, oh, it's a typical video game. Don't want you guys playing video games all the time, but that was an eye-opener how they can actually create something real world like that.
It's really cool, and I'm glad that they added this to the sports teams and activities.
It's not all about winning. You don't win if you don't have fun.
I didn't believe at the beginning that I had what it takes, but there are so many teachers and so many support staff.
That game, just like any other sport, can be played and can be built upon in a way that's going to make people, better citizens.
I started just gaming, just like a professional gamer in 2004 when I was like 14 years old. I used to play Counter-Strike professionally. I just wanted to stay in esports, so I decided to just try my hand out at commentating in the game. I started as a commentator, I moved on to an analyst role, and eventually even moved on to just production, and that's what I do now.
So we have our senior high school students who have been involved in the gaming community. They've been mentoring some of our brand new grade 9 and grade 10 students, teaching them about good sportsmanship, managing, how you build positivity in the comment section, how you support your team, how you cheer for an esports team, just like you would cheer for a traditional team.
I'm planning to join lots of clubs when I'm in high school, so esports is definitely one of them.
You shouldn't be afraid to walk into the room. You might be a little bit different, but everyone is highly welcoming.
As people of faith, we work on living our daily lives the best way we can. And how do we demonstrate that? We do that through the way we treat other people.
We're setting them up for success, for post-secondary and beyond in career application.
And welcome back, everybody, to our Waterloo Catholic District School Board Mario Kart event. A little bit of a casting switch for this grand final. I am YG. This is Robbie. He's been with you the entire day. I'm just hopping in for this grand final, which we're going to be featuring our grand finalists. We'll call it out right now.
Yep.
Luca, Lucas, Jack, and Ferris.
Yep.
I haven't been in the booth for most of the day. You've been here almost all the day. So tell me, how's the day been?
Oh, man, it has been a great day. We've had a great time out here. We've had a bunch of round robin. We had about 120 players play throughout, and now we're down to the top five. Was it the final four now?
Final four.
Oh, my goodness. It has been a great day. The final schools here right now. We have Luca from Holy Spirit, Ferris from Holy Spirit, Jack from Holy Spirit, and then Lucas from St. Anne Kitchener. As you can see, Holy Spirit has dominated as they had 3 out of their 5 competitors make the final 4.
Yeah, it's almost a confirmed it is a confirmed podium finish for Holy Spirit. Doesn't matter what happens, any combination will have them taking home some form of silverware. Let it be bronze, gold, or silver. They played amazing. I was seeing it from the checking desk all day.
Right.
Just being relentless. Like these kids are doing great. Like imagine if they put this onto like a game like Rocket League or something.
Oh, for sure. You can see that these kids are super laser focused. They are super in the game, and they actually they're so locked in that they actually have their own builds throughout the cart, that certain players have certain builds for the carts, and that's why I think these players have moved on to the finals.
Yeah, I've played a little bit of Mario Kart myself. And yeah, the car build is everything. And if you see these kids taking like a little 2-minute to build these carts, that shows dedication.
For
that
sure.
shows passion. Well, we're going on to the first race of our Lightning Cup, the grand final. Starting now. Got Black Yoshi in the top right, White Yoshi, Daisy, and little pink Bowser over there.
And I've been watching Black Yoshi been playing the entire day. He has been dominating the entire time, getting out to early leads. He's been playing great. I will have him as my favorite.
Yeah, I have seen he's been going crazy. Almost everybody playing Yoshi today has been great.
Yes, I also agree. Everyone who plays Yoshi, it seems to be very good at the game. Don't know if that's a skill thing or if it's just preference, but it is something funny to see for sure.
Yeah, it's going great right now. Black Yoshi staying on the lead, just taking these drifts, these corners, he's taking them so tight. But Daisy not too far behind, though, with a red shell in hand.
Nice.
But Black Yoshi has 4 bananas prepped for his own defense.
Playing good defense, and now Daisy's just waiting on it. Are they going to throw it just to waste a banana? I don't know. Are they just going to hold on to it? Yes, they do throw it. Now they have a green shell. But Black Yoshi still has 3 bananas just waiting. He's just chilling in front. He's building the lead. He's doing great right now.
Yeah, Daisy getting hit with a red shell from our little Bowser friend, eating a banana, though. And now these interactions just letting Black Yoshi take such a lead. The only thing closest to him is Peach, who isn't even one of our players, but a blue shell is coming in, though, and this could change a lot of things.
It will.
He's going to have no bananas for defense now.
Just like that. Take away a couple coins, and in second place, do we have a computer in first, ladies and gentlemen?
I think we might have Computer Peach in first place.
Oh my goodness.
But that does not matter to us. As far as we know, Black Yoshi's still in the lead, and he's about to take her out with that red shell.
Here he comes.
And now we have Daisy coming in, and White Yoshi closing in on Daisy. All the remaining 3 players in quick succession, but Black Yoshi is back in the lead. Red shell in hand, coin in case he gets hit. He is prepped.
Feeling good right now. Black Yoshi just keeps adding to this lead. When you got players like in 6th place and 4th place, you got Dry Bones and Rosalina.
Yeah, they're just going crazy. Oh, and White Yoshi getting hit again, dropping back down to 6. Daisy trying to cut in the lead behind Black Yoshi, but Yoshi finishes strong.
That's easy.
That is, I think, like a 6-second gap. And the remaining players claiming 5th and 6th. Dominant first race for Black Yoshi.
Wow, you could see there that Black Yoshi and Daisy were really separating themselves from the group there and getting out to that good lead. The players, they are getting ready to go again for that second race. They're trying to figure out maybe there's a controller issue going on.
Yeah, I think I saw a little shell of low battery. Might need a little controller switch. Oh, no, we're going straight in it.
We're going right
These
back
guys
to it.
are too quick. So now Black Yoshi, Daisy, White Yoshi, and the little Bowsette over there just going in again.
That's the name, Bowsette.
I have no idea what the name is, to be honest.
That's a perfect name. I like that.
I like the little name. And now we have Black Yoshi getting straight back into it.
Wow.
They are hungry for it. They're hunting. just going around and just battling it with Daisy. But now, Bowsette taking third. White Yoshi falling a little behind the other players, though. Everybody seems so close.
Yeah, you can see that Bowsette is actually doing a little bit of a map skip here to get ahead, but and they have a banana ready for this red shell. Maybe Bowsette can get a good placement after a not-so-great start to the first race.
Yeah, just coming in, Daisy and Black Yoshi so close together. I think maybe half a second separating them. Bowsette right behind, though, just closing in, but misses the jump and falls off the map. White Yoshi might be able to take the lead from here. No, she has 3 bananas ready. Another red shell, down to 1 banana. Black Yoshi is trying to stay in the lead. One mistake lets Daisy take the lead.
White Yoshi needs to get some coins going here. Having 0 coins in the finals, you got to get some coins here to get some speed getting up here to get... Wendy? Okay.
Oh, good to know. There you go. Wendy. We have our mysterious character is now named. But Wendy eats a banana off the rip and just the gap keeps getting bigger. Now it's like a 5-second gap between first and second. Black Yoshi needs some walls. Can Daisy capitalize from this? No, she doesn't. Continuing to widen the gap.
Daisy here is just continuously trying to grind to get back to first place, but Black Yoshi's just not letting up. Can Daisy fight back for this final lap? Let's see right here. Look at that skip by Daisy. That will help you out right there.
Huge grip from Daisy, but Yoshi not letting up. Every drift, clinical. Every corner cut is being made. Banana and green shell in hand. Unless a blue shell comes in, I don't see a lot of hope for this last lap.
No, I totally agree with you. I think the way he is driving this course, he looks like an F1 driver out here, the way he is taking every turn so perfectly. I don't know how they could even get anywhere close to him. Wendy in 4th place just tries to take too much of his gap there. Staying in 4th, though, where we have White Yoshi getting into 2nd place, actually, overtaking Daisy, while Black Yoshi staying in 1st.
Yeah, he's gonna finish his race strong, 1st place. White Yoshi actually perfectly timed that star, which now let him just take the 2nd place and maybe snatch the 2nd position. Black Yoshi finishing like Max Verstappen, but watch out now. There you go, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th.
That just shows the quality of players we have today. 4 contestants, all 4 of them finished 1, 2, 3, and 4.
That is an amazing race, but again, Black Yoshi just seems that they're not making any mistakes. Very minor, like wall bumping, but every corner, perfect cuts, everything's working, going their way. But what can White Yoshi and Daisy do to try to make the score let up? They got to take Yoshi off the pedestal.
Yeah, halfway through this race, if they have a chance to come back, it's got to be these next 2 races, and they got to get a bad finish from Black Yoshi because he's came in first the first 2 races.
Yeah, they have to bully him off all the way down to maybe 5th to even have a chance. And he's not letting up. He's straight back up first, building up the lead.
Goodness.
Getting up the coins, already at 7 coins. He gets hit by his own green shell, though. Dropped back to 2nd. Daisy claiming 1st, and Wendy in 3rd.
Wow, Wendy taking advantage there, and Daisy going to 1st. Maybe this is exactly what we needed, just to see a little bit of confidence. Daisy seeing that one beside her area. Maybe she can actually get a little bit of a lead going this time.
Yeah, Yoshi falling off, getting hit by a fireball. Not a lot of coins in his hands. His speed will start to dwindle, and now maybe Wendy and White Yoshi have a chance, but no, he's starting to pick up speed. Daisy with a really big gap, though. I don't know if he can make up that gap.
I seriously don't know either. I would like to see maybe Wendy or White Yoshi try to get in the mix here, try to get into that 2nd place where we have Wendy in 3rd right now, going blind and still making the perfect drift. This just shows the caliber of player once again.
Yeah, these kids have so many hours in the training book right here. A big lightning that hits Daisy. She will be staying small as the longest since they're 1st. This can allow Black Yoshi to just make up all this wasted time. Wendy comes back up, starting to catch up to Black Yoshi, but not a lot of coins. Daisy getting it back up to 10. 2 red shells for Black Yoshi. This will hit Daisy. No, she blocks it with the bomb.
What a block.
What a play.
Are you kidding me? That was a pro play by Daisy, and this just shows why she could win this race right here.
Yeah,
this is awesome.
He's going crazy. The defense is there. Another black shell, red shell, but no, it gets stolen by the Boo. Everything is going right for Daisy this race. They just can't mess up, and they are right now, actually. Misses the corner. The coin is there. Another red shell, but a banana's in hand. Blue shell at the worst time of the race for Daisy. Gets hit. Black Yoshi's there to capitalize, but they're getting back into it. 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th. Daisy's closing in. Can she get the finish?
This is going to be a great finish, man. We have 9 coins and 7. We have 9 coins between 1 and 2nd place right now. Can he get there? Black Yoshi will not be getting there. Daisy gets first with 1.
Daisy, we have a new winner of a race. Black Yoshi getting 2nd. It seems if anybody has a hope to dethrone Black Yoshi, it's going to have to be Daisy.
Yep, this is going to be it. It's going to be a battle 1st and 2nd, ladies and gentlemen. You can see White Yoshi and Wendy are still in 3rd and 4th throughout the entire race, not just these players right here, throughout the entire race.
Yeah, we're going to need, I think, a sub 3 finish from Black Yoshi for him to not win the cup.
I think Yoshi would just have to drop his controller right now just to give anyone else a little bit of a chance.
Yeah, he's going absolutely nuts right now. And now we're in Rainbow Road, N64 Rainbow Road, one of the hardest map in the game. And let's see how these players do. Daisy staying in 1st place, a red shell already for Black Yoshi. And we maintain this there. Oh, Daisy gets hit, drops to 6th place. Black Yoshi claiming that 1st and Wendy in 2nd.
There is a lot of time left in this race, though, and especially in a map like Rainbow Road, anything can happen at any time.
Yeah, one mistake gets you off the map, costing you about 5 seconds. Black Yoshi getting hit by red shell. And Wendy, for the first time in the entire Grand Prix, claiming a 1st place.
That's awesome. And also, White Yoshi in 2nd. It seems like Wendy and White Yoshi working as a team, kind of drifting with each other in 3rd and 4th there.
This is exactly what Daisy would have needed, but they're not there to capitalize.
No.
Black Yoshi claiming 1st place again. And it's now a battle of the Yoshis for top 1 and 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, going into our final lap here. Who is going to be crowned champion?
Just seeing here, Yoshi not missing 10 coins, a banana for defense. Drops it. Coin and a green shell. Red shells won't do anything anymore. A squid that can be so costly here in Rainbow Road. Do not miss. He's taking his turn so tight, and look at the skill in the drift.
Wow, that is a great drift there. Right in that moment, that's a big-time drift.
And the last thing, the finish line is there. And ladies and gentlemen, Black Yoshi is our Mario Kart champion for the Waterloo Catholic Discus School Board. Congratulations to the winner.
That was a dominating performance from Black Yoshi.
Let's see here. Daisy still maintains her 2nd place. White Yoshi in 3rd. And Wendy in 5th place.
Wow, that villager.
The villager. Too nasty.
Too nasty, I guess. That is awesome to see. You can see that Black Yoshi just cruised the entire time. Since that 1st race, halfway through that 1st race, you could just really see how much comfort that level was there with that racer.
There was so much comfort, especially that last drift. About 6 seconds of drift, 2 pixels off the edge. So much confidence, so much time. Like, that's insane. I would never try to go for such a tight turn.
No, if that was me on that, I would have instantly gone right into the abyss. So, yeah, to have that drift right there, that was very cool to see right at the end.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. And now, so you can meet our winners by face, go get a drink after the short break. The award ceremony will be on.
See you then.
Good afternoon and welcome back, folks, to the WCDSB Mario Kart Major. I'm Zach Dodge, your supervisor of esports operations here at Conestoga, closing out our show. Phenomenal job on air all day with our student talent and support, and props to all participating schools. But you just wrapped up our final championship kind of bracket of the day, ready to crown our top 3 racers. We're going to get right into it with medal presentations. Join me if you're in the hub with a round of applause. But we're going to welcome up Jack in 3rd place from Holy Spirit. Come on up to the couch, Jack. Have a seat, my man. Congratulations today. Any quick thanks or props you want to send back home?
To Lucas, who made it 3rd last year.
Good man. Thank you, Lucas. Thanks for being here today, Jack. Who was your racer of choice that brought in that 3rd medal today?
White Yoshi.
White Yoshi. Yoshi's got all the vibes right now. That new Mario movie in theater, a lot of Yoshi time, like channeling the Mario Yoshi vibes. Right on, dude. Well, a fist bump, congrats. We got a bronze medal for you. Give me a quick second here. Get that on there, my man.
Thank you.
Congratulations, Jack. I'll shake your hand there, my man. Congrats, dude. We're going to bring up a silver medal, okay? Yeah, you got it. Next up, we're looking for Lucas from St. Anne. Come on up, Lucas, our silver medal winner. Nice. A polite bow. We appreciate that. How you feeling, Lucas?
Still a bit shaky, but I feel good.
I'm feeling it for you, man. It was a day of nerves, excitement, but obviously channeled it incredibly well. Who was your racer of choice that brought in that silver medal today?
My racer of choice was Daisy.
Any particular buff on Daisy? Why Daisy of all racers today?
So Daisy has the same stats as Yoshi, and I don't know. I just like to be different, I guess.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Well, clearly, once again, worked a big day with Daisy. Thank you, Lucas. We got a silver medal for you. A round of applause. There you are. And a handshake. Congrats once again. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. And finally, to close out our program, in our gold medal from Holy Spirit, Ferris. Come on up. Congrats, Ferris. How you feeling, man?
Pretty good. Just tried to have fun and calm down at least.
Fun at a Mario Kart event. Who would have thought, right? I hope you had a great day. Anyone you want to say what's up to? Any thanks or props back home? Someone who might be watching?
Probably like Lucas, same as Jack, if he decides to watch it. He's probably my biggest contender last year as well.
Fair enough. Now, what's your history with Mario Kart? Is this something you're growing up playing at home with a brother, sister, cousins? Like, what's your lineage with Mario Kart?
If I'm going to be honest, last year I tried out for the team. I didn't know how to drift, and then I just started grinding a ton.
Well, clearly put the time in. Congrats on a heck of a run today, Ferris. We got a gold medal for you. Just a second, man. Congrats to Ferris. Thanks again, man. Congrats to everybody who participated today. Over 20 schools from around the region, over 130 competitors. It's been a heck of a day here at Conestoga College Waterloo campus. To all of our staff, volunteers, academic leaders, everyone who brought today together, thank you so much. Thanks for tuning in at home. On to the next one. Peace. Thank you so much for tuning in today. For all of our participants, we hope to see you back for a future event and a tie-breaking first place finish. See ya.
Once I walked into the gaming hub, it was honestly surreal. Seeing so many like-minded individuals that were here to chase the same kind of goal and, to win and to represent their school was awesome.
A big challenge we're seeing right now is they'll learn to play games from a very early age, but they'll have no idea about the development process until they get to post-secondary. And at that point, it's like a rapid catch-up. It's like, oh my gosh, we gotta learn writing, we gotta learn sound design, we gotta learn level design, we gotta learn the tool itself. There's so much to catch up on.
My name is Pam, and we are at the St. Clement's Elementary School in St. Clement. Our grades 5, 6, 7s, and 8s are participating in the Minecraft esports tournament today. My boys are on the teams today, so I just wanted to see what it is that they've been talking about for weeks and how they're participating.
The largest interest that we've had thus far is for esports. We run a club 2 days a week, and they love it. It gave an opportunity for kids to be involved on a team sport here that wasn't necessarily something that was physical. So it wasn't necessarily what we would think of as a traditional sport, but it really gave an opportunity for kids to belong to a team.
The first challenge that we had to do was we had to build a playground, but also make it accessible to people in wheelchairs and like with other disabilities.
When I broke my leg, I didn't have much to do, so I tried out video games, and I played a bit of Minecraft. Through Minecraft, you can learn collaboration with your team, and you can join other people and have work together.
They spent a number of weeks on this, and it was just incredible to see what they could do on Minecraft. It was an eye-opener for me because I just thought, oh, it's a typical video game. Don't want you guys playing video games all the time, but that was an eye-opener how they can actually create something real world like that.
It's really cool, and I'm glad that they added this to the sports teams and activities.
It's not all about winning. You don't win if you don't have fun.
I didn't believe at the beginning that I had what it takes, but there are so many teachers and so many support staff.
That game, just like any other sport, can be played and can be built upon in a way that's going to make people, better citizens.
I started just gaming, just like a professional gamer in 2004 when I was like 14 years old. I used to play Counter-Strike professionally. I just wanted to stay in esports, so I decided to just try my hand out at commentating in the game. I started as a commentator, I moved on to an analyst role, and eventually even moved on to just production, and that's what I do now.
So we have our senior high school students who have been involved in the gaming community. They've been mentoring some of our brand new grade 9 and grade 10 students, teaching them about good sportsmanship, managing, how you build positivity in the comment section, how you support your team, how you cheer for an esports team, just like you would cheer for a traditional team.
I'm planning to join lots of clubs when I'm in high school, so esports is definitely one of them.
You shouldn't be afraid to walk into the room. You might be a little bit different, but everyone is highly welcoming.
As people of faith, we work on living our daily lives the best way we can. And how do we demonstrate that? We do that through the way we treat other people.
We're setting them up for success, for post-secondary and beyond in career application.
Game begin.
Off-seas, we've been around for about two to 3 years now. We started during the pandemic. We started with virtual tournaments, getting students, from across the province to be able to play together. One of our short-term and long-term goals has been to, provide an opportunity for an in-person event. We actually have teams coming from all over the province. Some of the other titles that we've supported through Off-sea has been League of Legends, Smash Brothers, Valorant. So we of course have Rocket League. And our most recent one will be Minecraft Education. So we try to choose whatever title our players want to play. So as long as we have demand for a title, that's the title we go with.
If a career in esports sounds wild to you, it's not. This is where your profession plus your passion could come together. Would still need what traditional business would need. The more distinct difference is in traditional sports, no one owns the ball. But in esports, someone does own the game. And this is part of what we're going to discuss in this program. You'd be able to learn how to run an esports event on the operations side to the management side of it. Marketing and promotions, how to deal with sponsorships, how to deal with partnerships, and also a big part of our industry is social media as well. What you're working on now is probably also needed. This industry needs all kinds of professionals. If you're looking for change, this program could be a converging point. Good luck and have fun.
you